Time to silence your cell phones. Just a reminder, remove all hats and sunglasses from the top of your head. If you guys come up to the podium and you bring anything with you, please leave it at the bar. Keep your hands out of your pockets while you're speaking to the judge. And just a reminder, there's no photo or video recording allowed within the courtroom.
She gets her moments.
You heard her give the speech? You don't.
All rise. Court is now in session. The Honorable William Snow now presides.
Good morning, please be seated. All right, Mr. Whitaker, Mr. Flowers with Duran case.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, John Whitaker on behalf of Eddie Duran, who is present in court. We're here for a status conference, and then there's also a brief motion on a request to travel. I don't know if the court wants to address the status. I think both parties can indicate we're on time. Things are proceeding as we would expect. No delays that we're anticipating at this time. Depositions are being taken and scheduled in accordance with the court's previous order.
All right. And understanding we're anticipating a motion, is that still the goal at this time?
It is, Your Honor.
And when do we expect that? I believe we had set a time. Are we going to be right on time?
Yes.
Get it done early?
We may end up having it early. I believe there's at least one deposition that's already on the books. I think will be the last deposition of an expert, and then we're expecting some motions from the state. But need to review those and see, but we're not going to be late, and we may very well be early on that filing.
The only reason I mention that is, the calendar's full, and I want to be sure we get appropriate time to set whatever needs to be set to assure we have a credible trial date.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else from the defense point of view as far as the status conference?
No, Your Honor.
All right. State?
Yes, Your Honor. We've deposed one of the defense experts already. We have the last one set for, I believe, June 4th. After that, as Mr. Whitaker said, I would like to file a motion in limine regarding and asking for a court ruling regarding the defense experts.
And you say it's June 4th?
Yes, Your Honor.
And will those motions affect, will the motions in limine affect the defense motion that we've discussed before? Is that essentially a predicate to the defense motion?
I believe it would. Obviously, without seeing the motion, I believe that the defense would intend to call these witnesses at the stand your ground. So, and the motion in limine would be in essence to exclude the bulk or a lot of what the experts would be testifying to. I don't believe it would change the argument or position of the defense, just the nature of the witnesses they would be able to call at the hearing.
Yes, Your Honor, I would agree with that.
I guess the court's only concern is with the timing of those motions in limine and the depositions. I want to assure that we don't run out of time for the defense to get their motion filed and set. That's the court's only concern.
I don't know that it would really affect the filing of the motion. Again, I think it would just be a case of which witnesses the defense could call at the motion.
I would agree. We can have it in the motion in terms of what we expect to demonstrate, and then based on a later court ruling, some or all or whatever part that the court admits would either be there or not be there, but I don't think it would fundamentally change what we're going to be putting in the motion.
All right. All right. All right. So just to restate once again, you know, a judge gets a snapshot when y'all show up. Y'all live in the case. You know the background. You know what the depositions are. You know the potential issues. I don't until you file those things. So I'm going to restate. You believe that the deposition set on June 4th and the potential motions in limine coming out of that are not going to affect the ability of the defense to get their stand your ground motion filed timely, and therefore won't affect the credibility of the trial date, assuming that it goes forward to trial.
Yes, Your Honor, correct.
Yes,
You
Your Honor.
agree, defense. Okay. All right. Anything else as far as status today?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Now, as to the motion to modify the pretrial release and allow for travel, my understanding is the state objects at this point in time. Would you state your objection formally for the court so the court can understand?
Yes, Your Honor, the state would have imposed such a request. This is an issue I've discussed with the family, and this is also an issue that Roger's mother, Mrs. Fortson, would like to be heard on if the court would hear from her directly.
Yes, sir. You based upon your constitutional obligations, you know, have the obligation to represent the victims in this case, or the victim's family. You do as you believe is required under the Constitution.
Yes, Your Honor. Would you like me to call Ms. Fortson at this point?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Ms. Fortson?
Up here, please, ma'am.
You remain standing. Face the clerk and raise your right hand.
Madam Clerk, would you swear the witness?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you.
Please be seated. And direct your voice to the microphone you see there in front of you and speak clearly and distinctly so we can hear and understand you. Also, there's some court reporters in the back of the courthouse taking this all down, so it's important they're able to hear and understand what you have to say. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
And if one of the lawyers objects, stop speaking until I give you an instruction on how to proceed. Is that all right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, would you please state your name for the record?
Shantamika Fortson,
And you're Roger's mother, is that right?
correct.
Okay. And you're aware that as a condition of his bond, that Eddie Duran is not allowed to leave the First Circuit? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that he has made a request in the coming months to leave the First Circuit, is that right?
Yes,
Okay. And I know that we have discussed previously that you have concerns about Eddie Duran leaving the First Circuit, is that right?
yes.
Okay. And can you explain to the court what your concerns are about him leaving?
He gets to spend time with his kids, his family. He gets to use his mental health. He gets to use his heart. I can't use that no more. I'm scared every day. Even though he's here, I'm scared every day. I live in fear every day.
And you say scared for your physical safety, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
He took my safety away. He took my safety away. And I just wanna ask the judge to do what Roger was asking on that FaceTime. Can you help me help my baby? Just help me to help my baby. It's been 2 years, and I feel like I'm decaying. I have a 12-year-old daughter that I can't take care of like I'm supposed to. My baby was just trying to hug me, and I just pushed her off. And it's all because of hatred. And I try to teach my kids love. When is somebody gonna help us? When they gonna stand up and say, Roger was an airman, he was in his own apartment. Help us. Can somebody just help me? I don't know the politics of this. Just help me help my baby. He out on bond. He can talk to them, see with them, wrestle with them, play games with them, play hide and seek with them. He can do so much. You know, the only thing I can do is go to a cemetery and put flowers on my baby mausoleum and hope it don't be a bad storm and blow off. That's not fair. It's not fair. And the fact that he want to take them on spring break, go visit them, there's no compassion. You should have some compassion. You should tell your wife, honey, bring them here. Miss Fortson can't see Roger. That's so, ain't no empathy, no compassion. It's none of that. Yes, we asking for accountability, but he don't have no compassion. It makes me feel like if he had opportunity, he'll do it again. You shouldn't. Do you know what I have to tell people when they say they don't understand and because they're not in my shoes? You know what I tell them? I don't even wish this on his mama. I don't even like that she got to go through this. His kids, I know his kids see that this stuff was global. That one decision affected everybody's life. And you have the audacity to want to travel? No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I watched him walk over my baby and my baby beg him for help. You guys didn't get to hear Roger, so I'm being his voice. Can y'all please help me help my son? Please, because I'm decaying. I'm losing my sense of life. And I have a 12-year-old daughter. I come down every time they have a court date, whether I find out the day of, the morning of, I still come. Can somebody please just help us? Just help us. I'm not here to hurt nobody, to slander nobody, to threaten nobody. I'm just asking for help.
And Ms. Fortson, without telling me where you live, you do not live in the First Circuit, do you?
I don't even know what that is. I just know I live in Decatur, Georgia.
Okay, you do not live in the state of Florida, correct?
No, I do not.
But the condition of bond where he has to remain within this area, does that help your peace of mind knowing that he can't leave this area?
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Okay. All right, thank you, ma'am.
It helps a lot.
Thank you, ma'am.
Defense wish to inquire.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No other witnesses from the state, Judge.
All right. Defense?
Your Honor, to be brief, I believe we set it out pretty succinctly in the motion. We are, unfortunately, Mr. Duran is going through a divorce, which there are some obligations for getting the kids and doing certain visits. On 6 previous occasions, we have been able to file an unopposed motion to allow visitation and focusing specifically on what the court is looking at in terms of 3.131 of Florida statutes and the pursuant 903 portion of Florida statutes. In terms of what we're asking the court to do is what the court has had an opportunity to look at over the last 2 years. Is Mr. Duran a danger to the community through this very limited explicit travel, which he has already done and demonstrated that he is not, and is he going to come back to court? Those are the two primary factors that when the court looks at under Florida statute on a pretrial release condition. He has demonstrated over the last 2 years that he will follow the rules. He checks in every Monday with court services. There has not been a single issue. He no longer has a firearm. Because of the manner in which this incident happened, an on-duty call, he is not a danger to the community, and he obviously is going to come back to court as he has demonstrated repeatedly over the last 2 years and on these short travels that he has done to either drop or pick up a child from a university or to facilitate these exchanges. So we're just asking the court, based on the prior demonstration of his compliance with the law and the rule of procedure and the statute in regards to the basis for conditions of pretrial release, that he has demonstrated at this moment he is not any more of a danger through these trips that he has completed without incident over the last 2 years. And I would note if there was something that had changed that was presented to the court in terms of the basis for not allowing it, we would be addressing that. But as I understand it, and I understand the concern and the destruction that this has caused the Fortson family, but there is a different issue in terms of when the court is looking at what are the conditions to ensure his returning to the court and whether or not he represents a danger. And he didn't the 6 previous times, and I don't believe that anything has been presented that should sway the court that now is there's something that's come up that shows that he will not comply with the court order, or he would do something. There's no post, there's no statements, there's no action. It's the same circumstance that has previously come up, and he's demonstrated that he can comply with the terms imposed by the court.
State.
Your Honor, you heard from Mrs. Fortson in terms of her concerns, and I think there is something to be said for at least some peace of mind, her knowledge and the family's knowledge that he is unable to leave the area, so they would never have any concerns of encountering him even by chance. I believe that should be a concern to the court. Obviously, the original bond condition was that he not leave the First Circuit. You've heard the concerns of the family in regards to him leaving the First Circuit. So the state would just ask that, excuse me, the state would just ask that the court deny the request.
Does the state believe the circumstances presented challenge the issues raised in both the rule and the statute regarding Mr. Fortson, regarding Mr. Duran's conditions of pretrial release and as governed by the statute, such that the court should deny this, particularly based upon Ms. Fortson's statements regarding her fear of and concern for her personal safety? Does the state believe that in good faith? Good question.
Obviously, she has concerns about her safety. Obviously, she is, given what she's gone through, obviously she views the defendant as a risk to her personal safety. Obviously, none of us can predict the future, but she has that concern about him leaving.
Based upon the court's inquiry, any other statements or arguments by the defense?
No, Your Honor.
The court's reviewed the progress docket, and what the court sees is that originally there was a pretrial detention motion filed, and the state did not carry forward with the pretrial detention motion is the way I read it. And of course, this judge was not the supervising judge at the time that occurred. But it appears the state did not proceed forward with the pretrial detention motion, and that a bond was set in the case. The bond had conditions, and some of those conditions were standard pretrial services conditions, no contact with any witnesses, or I'm not really sure I understand what was written, but it says family or witnesses, so I'm assuming that is the victim.
Yes, sir.
Surrender all firearms, and then the standard pretrial conditions. And it set a bond at $100,000. Then the pretrial screening report has those similar conditions, and then there's also the separate pretrial supervision agreement, which has the same conditions plus the requirement to report in person or by telephone every week, every Monday, and has the provision that, and each one of those conditions has the provisions shall not leave the First Judicial Circuit. The bond was posted, it appears, looks like on 9/4/24, and the bondsman in that case, it appears, was blocker bail bonds with Continental Heritage Insurance Company as being the surety involved. Now, and I believe this court, as a successor judge, on one occasion has granted a similar motion unopposed by the state. Is that correct? Is that my review of the progress docket?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. But the state is opposing the motion at this time. And because of that, that's the reason we're here. And I believe, if I'm correct, based upon the reading, we were here in a situation with a first-degree felony, I believe, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And we have pretrial conditions, which are very stout and intended to assure the appearance of the defendant, that the defendant will not interfere with the proceedings. I think we talk about the judicial process and those sorts of things. And the folks that are here regularly know I'm not real liberal with granting variations from pretrial release for those very specific conditions. I'm very stern about 903-046 factors and the 907-041 when they're presented. And in face of the state's opposition and the fact that I don't have the specific consent of the bondsman and I don't have the specific consent of pretrial services, the motion at this time is denied. All right, we're scheduled, I guess, for another status conference at the next cycle if motions are not filed soon.
And what is that next date, Your Honor?
Madam Clerk?
July 13th, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
7/13. So if there's motions filed sooner, then we can modify that date, but I'm not going to take it off of the progress dockets to be certain that the case moves forward.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
Your Honor, that's all we have on this matter, sir.
All right, thank you now. Good day. All right, Mr. Dees.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Dees.
I have three matters on your docket. First being Richard McCabe Parsons, 25 CF 382. Now, we've reached an agreement on this case. May I approach?
Granted.
This call for probation.
Thank you, Mr. Dees.
Judge, at this time, he's going to withdraw his tendered plea of not guilty, tender one of no contest to the court. His agreement with the state is a withhold adjudication of guilt as charged. 3 years of probation at $40 a month, cost of supervision. His fines and costs will be $615. He'll have to perform 48 hours of community service work, perform a substance abuse evaluation and treatment that's recommended, and he will be subject to random ear analysis.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dees, could you repeat that? I'm having a hard time hearing.
It's okay, I'll get you a copy.
Yeah, snuggle up to that microphone, Mr. Dees.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And just for the purposes of probation, it's a withhold adjudication of guilt, 3 years of probation at $40 a month, $615 fines and court costs, 48 hours of community service work. He'll have to perform a substance abuse evaluation and treatment that's recommended and be subject to random ear analysis.
Did you have something else, Mike? I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Is that the state's agreement?
Thank you.
All right, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury? All right, you can put your hand down now. Speak up, so we're making a record, and the court reporter's got to be able to hear you, okay? You heard what Mr. Dees said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
46,
How much school do you have?
some college.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Sir?
Are you able to read and understand
Yes,
the
sir.
plea? And
Yes,
did
sir.
you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read, what Mr. Dees just announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Correct.
And in this case, you're also waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt. Your adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be on 3 years of probation with the conditions that were announced and the fees were announced. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Dees answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
He did.
You're satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Who's your next one, Mr. Dees?
Judge, the next case I have is Charles Richard Pope, 26 CF 207. There's a waiver of appearance in the court file. Your Honor, I don't believe we need a full continuance. I was going to ask for your miscellaneous docket day on June the 11th to bring this one in for a landing, if I may.
State?
No objection from the state, Your Honor. We pretty much have the resolution worked out.
So-
Entry of that.
Okay, it's change of plea on 6/11, is that what we're saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Madam Clerk? 6/11 at 9 a.m., okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good.
And the last case I have is Jordan Lewis Morales, 26 CF 252. There's a waiver of appearance in the court file. Your Honor, we have depositions set for July the 6th on that case, just moving to continue.
State?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
Full continuance.
Yes, sir.
All right, Madam Clerk, 7/13.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
That's all I have, Judge.
All right.
Continue. Thank you.
Mr. Flowers, back to you. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the next matter that I have with the court is 2025 CF 489, State v. Vaughn. We would suggest you list leave it on for docket day without subs. There's a pretrial intervention agreement that we have signed, and it's in the process of being filed. That will likely happen today.
Okay, so it's for status for PTI?
Yes, sir.
State?
Vaughn, PTI.
We did the PTI.
Yes, sir. And Mr. Vaughn has signed it also, Judge, so we're moving pretty quickly.
And it's been emailed, I've signed it, it's been sent to probation as well.
All right. All right, so PTI status on docket day.
Judge, the next matter is McCullough, 25 CF 1863. We'd like for that to remain set on docket day without subs for PTI and/or the dismissals. Status,
Just for the court's awareness, the two parties, the defendant and the victim, also have some open cases in misdemeanor. And I think something has been related to the misdemeanor case that would affect how we handle this, but either way, the intention is for it to be resolved in 500.
yes, sir.
So once again, just status on docket day.
Yes, sir. Judge, the next matter is under Tim Shaw's name. It's 21 CF 653 Brett Bay. Mr. Shaw texted me this morning. Oh, you got that? Okay, very well. Next is Javon Mello. We're going to leave that on for docket day for the purpose of entering a plea.
And what's that case number, please?
It is 24 CF 2659. Thanks, Jay.
All right. Plea or continue on docket day?
Yes, sir. Next matter, 25 CF 147, Velasquez Bermudez. Mr. Shaw says leave set without subpoenas. He anticipates a disposition on docket day.
The state?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a pending agreement? Is that where we are?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. POC on docket day.
Yes, sir. Judge, the final matter that I'm handling today, Attorney Ricky Dyram asked me to cover a matter for him, 25 CF 508. The defendant is Jonathan Joseph Wright. He is asking that this matter be continued and tells me there's no objection to that.
No objection, Your Honor.
Full continuance?
Yes,
7:13, Madam Clerk?
He just got on my case.
he just got it.
Okay.
All right, so ordered.
Judge, that's all I have. Thank you,
All
sir.
right, thank you. Good day. Mr. Rare.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Rare.
Your Honor, the first I've got on the dock is Mr. Eric Marquez. Mr.
And what's that case number, Mr. Rare?
26 CF 236.
236?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. There's two TR cases trailing along with that. But the newer case, Judge, and speaking with the state, I think it's one we're going to be able to negotiate an outcome down the road. We need a little more time to follow up on that. If we can have a one-cycle continuance, we're hopeful we might be able to bring it for landing before that next pretrial.
So you have two CT cases that are working. Do we have those case numbers just so we can keep track?
They're TR, but they're 26 TR 1720 and 26 TR 1722. We'll just keep track of those.
All right. State agree to the continuance?
We do, Your Honor.
7:13.
The next case I have, Your Honor, is Julie Pace, and that's 25 CF 1871. This one's taking a little bit of time. One issue is restitution, if it's due, and what amount. Mr. Gomez has done some follow-up. We spoke about that again this morning. What we discussed doing is leaving it set for docket day without subpoenas, just for an earlier status, to see if we can come to an earlier resolution for it.
That's correct, Your Honor. We have no objection to that.
And so what's the challenge on the restitution so the court can understand?
There is, without getting too detailed, there is some things that we see on the body camera, and then when I got the restitution documents, there are some conversations I need to have with the victim regarding why they're requesting what they're requesting. I think once I clear that up, we'll be able to resolve this case fairly quickly.
All right, so full cycle continuance?
I think we wanted to leave it on docket day.
Oh, docket day, okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
To try to clarify.
POC on docket day.
The next case I have, Your Honor, is Ansel Sterling. And Judge, this one was continued last time for a last.
Case number, please.
And just Ariana Leone's case. I don't have the case number with me.
It's 24
Thank you.
CF 2653, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Judge, we did complete that last deposition that we had to add for a late added witness. And so at this time, we're going to ask to leave it set for trial this cycle.
State is ready, Your Honor.
All right, do we try the case? How many days are we talking about?
I would expect one day, if we do a separate jury selection day, and then an additional day for trial, full day.
So 1 day plus jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
And considering the nature of the charge, how many jurors do we think we need?
I would ask at least 60.
Before we said 3 days, including, and 60 jurors. So we're now down to 1 plus, and we still need 60?
I would still say 60 as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll we'll set that for docket day.
Thank you.
And then last case I've got, Judge, on this docket is Manuel Urbina Tercero, 25 CF 2425. And in his case, Your Honor, I've gotten through most of the discovery now at this point. There is a follow-up conversation I'd like to have with Mr. Snell. If we could set him for docket day without status. There's also an immigration complication to this case I need to discuss with Mr. Snell. I'm hopeful we can maybe resolve it in the near term.
That'd be fine with the state.
So plea or continue on docket day?
If we
is
could,
that-
Judge, yes.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I believe that's all I have. I technically have Stephen Martin on the docket, but he's an inmate, so we'll be back on Wednesday for him.
All right,
All right, good to see you, Judge.
you as well. Mr. Sutherland?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Sutherland.
The first case I have is Mr. Eddie Register. This is case number 25 CF 1444. Mr. Register is present and approaching. May I approach the bench?
Granted.
And today, Your Honor, we're going to be withdrawing our previously entered plea of not guilty and entering a plea of no contest to the plea agreement as presented to the court. The terms are as follows. Adjudication of guilt, 36 months of probation, substance abuse evaluation, and any recommended treatment. He must begin the evaluation within 30 days and any treatment recommended within 60 days. 48 hours of community service work. There's no buyout of that. He must work 8 hours a month until completed. He must maintain gainful employment. If not gainfully employed, he must submit 5 applications per week to probation. No alcohol or drugs on probation without a prescription. Random drug and breath testing. The state does not object to early termination of probation upon the completion of all conditions and no violations at 24 months, and then $615 in court costs.
State?
That's the agreement, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Sutherland said and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 49.
How much school do you have?
High school.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read in the form what Mr. Sutherland just announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charge?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you think the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
By doing this, do you understand you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty and be on 36 months of probation with the fees, costs, and other conditions that were discussed, particularly that you've got to work diligently on completing your service hours and you can't buy them out.
Yes, sir.
And you've got to work towards getting employment. And I also am in the position, if you find something that will, education or training, that will help you get full-time employment, then I'll support that as part of condition, and probation will help you understand that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sutherland answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you. Are you satisfied with what he's done for you?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into, and I accept the plea. If you'd step over this way, please.
Thank you, Judge. The next case I have is Miss Denise Thomas. This is case number 26 CF 117. I've presented the state with a form from the listed victim in this case. This is a failure to redeliver rental property over $300. The form is a drop charge form. He has requested all charges be dropped, and he's not requesting any restitution.
That's correct, Your Honor. At this time, the state would dismiss the charge due to the alleged victim in the case declines to prosecute.
All right. Case is no process.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have. May I be
Thank you, Mr.
excused?
Sutherland. Good day. Mr. Patel.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir.
First case I have, Jay Patel on behalf of Andrew Thomas, 24 CF 699. Madam Clerk, can you indicate to us or confirm that the community service work was paid for on May the 6th?
What was that last one again?
last name's Thomas, first name's Andrew. Judge, I can skip that one, we can come back to it.
Well, let Madam Clerk, you know, they're good, but they can't multitask any better than the rest of us. So let them finish their job and see if they can tell us.
Mr. Patel, introduce your agreement on May 6th.
Okay. I believe the state has an announcement.
That's correct. This is zero balance.
Yeah, zero.
Okay, at this time, then he had completed all the terms of the agreement, Your Honor, so the state can dismiss the charge.
Case is no prost.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Donovan Taylor, 24 CF 770. Judge, last time we were before the court, I indicated that we were waiting on a report from Dr. McDonald that would determine the outcome of the case. That report came in my inbox about 5 p.m. yesterday. I'd asked for a final continuance. I believe that the case will be resolved this next cycle.
State?
It's Taylor, it's
Donald. I'm sorry, what you said, Jim?
Your Honor, no objection for the continuance.
All right, so it'll be continued 7/13. Now, if you have a chance to review that and we can advance it, let's put it on sooner than that.
Yes, sir. Next, Jay Patel and Tim Shaw on behalf of Anthony Ewell, 24 CF 797. Judge, last time we were in court, we indicated that we needed a continuance to depose the alleged victim. We have reached out to the state multiple times, and the state has not given us a good address to get a subpoena. Basically, the state's taking the onus of contacting the alleged victim to set up the deposition, and we've not heard anything from the state.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Granted. All right, docket day it is.
Is that 5/18, Judge?
Yes.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Daniel Stacy, 25 CF 568. Judge, if we can set this for docket day. Mr. Snell and I have had several conversations. Our last conference was last Thursday. He then reached out to the alleged victim. I believe that he has had some back and forth with her. He and I need to meet this week, and I think that we should have a resolution that we can tender to the court next week.
So POC on docket day?
Yes.
Agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it is.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Sharon Potter, 25 CF 1861. If we can set this for 5/18. I just received the state's modified PTI agreement. I need my client to sign off on it, and I'll tender it next Monday.
So PTI status on docket day.
Yes, sir. Next, Jay Patel on behalf of J.C. Wright, 25 CF 2185. I have a PTI. May I approach?
Yes.
Judge, I'd like the record to reflect that there was an additional add-on that if all terms are completed, it was handwritten by the state, I signed off on it, and the state signed off on it. If all terms and conditions are complete, that auto termination at 4 months. That would be if all restitution is paid. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. PTI is tendered to the clerk and it appears signed by all parties.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Mario Trujillo, 25 CF 2397. If we can continue the case, we're setting depositions and my client's getting evaluated for mental health court. We believe that that will probably be the resolution to the case.
No objection, that's correct, Your Honor.
All right. So docket day or full continuance?
Full continuance. I suspect that what would happen is if we made that agreement, we would just do a motion to transfer divisions from this court to mental health court.
Right. Well, I think the current protocol is they'll take the plea there, and when that happens, then Madam Clerk will make the transfer pursuant to their protocols.
Understood.
Hopefully. If not, tender an order, we'll fix it.
Next, Judge Jay Patel on behalf of Fang Wang, 26 CF 136. I'm setting depositions if I can continue this at 7:13.
No objection.
All right, stand by. Have they been set yet, Mr. Patel, or are you just trying to get them scheduled?
We're just getting them scheduled. This discovery, everything came in late because the information was
Right.
much later than.
All right, so it'll be continued to 7:13.
Next, Judge Jay Patel on behalf of Benjamin Tran, 26 CF 490. This is the first time up. If we can continue this to set depositions.
Please approach. 7:13, full continuance.
Finally, Judge Jay Patel and Tim Shaw on behalf of Brett Stephen Bay, Ms. 21 CF 653. May Ms. Herndon and I approach.
Granted. All right, case remains set on 5/21.
I have nothing further before the court. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Patel.
Thank you.
Ms. Merrifield.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Merrifield.
First case I have, Judge Brady Merrifield on behalf of Dwayne Newman. It's 25 CF 1957. I'd like to leave this one set for plea or continue for docket day, Judge. And if the court would like more information, Mr. Gomez and I can approach to provide some detail. This case is getting a little long in the tooth. We've been working on trying to get some depositions finalized.
Do we believe it'll be disposed of on docket day?
I'm not... Can we approach, Judge, briefly?
All right, reset for docket day, plea or continue.
Thank you, Judge. The next case I have, Brady Merrifield on behalf of Timothy Patterson, 25 CF 1258. We just concluded depositions after additional allegations were made a little bit later on. We concluded those on April the 28th, so I am asking for one final continuance. ASA Leone and I have not had an opportunity to discuss this case post-depo, and she was not present. She was at a conference. So I'd like to set this for the 7/13 pretrial.
No objection, Your Honor.
And just for the court's awareness, ASA Barrickman and I believed that we were coming close to a resolution. Additional allegations were made, which warranted the additional round of depositions that happened at the end of April.
All right, so it'll be continued to 7/13.
Thank you, Judge. Then I have Daniel Rojas, 25 CF 2367, requesting to continue that to the 7/13 pretrial. We received some additional discovery with a lineup, and we are coordinating depositions. We just have one witness. My office is trying to coordinate that with ASA Snell, and I don't believe there's an objection.
No, there's no objection.
And I do think this round of depositions will bring this case ready to resolve in July.
And the last time we were here, there was some missing evidence, and have you received all of that?
Yes, sir.
That was previously missing, and that's part of why the additional depositions are needed at this point?
It is, Judge. The witness was known to us, but the lineup show up and all the information contained with that was not. That was the additional evidence that we were made aware of. So now that we have that, we're coordinating that deposition.
All right, it'll be continued to 7/13.
Judge, did you say 15 or 13? I'm sorry.
13.
Thank you, Judge. And then I'd like to skip the Smith case until I get done with the remainder of my list. Bernie Merrifield on behalf of Anthony Vorgerbruggen. It's 26 CF 181. There's a waiver on file. It's the first time up. I'd like to continue this to the 7/13 pretrial. We did receive the evidence and working on getting depositions scheduled.
All right, if you'd approach.
So 7/13 on Mr. Vorgerbruggen, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then I have Ronald Walker, 25 CF 1869, also requesting to continue this to the 7/13 pretrial. And just so the court is aware, this case has been lingering a little while because we were exploring the possibility of vet court. Mr. Snell and I did have a meeting with members of vet court to ensure that that would be acceptable. So we are currently working on a structured resolution for this case. So I do not think we'll get to the next pretrial. We just can't resolve this by docket day. But we do have a vet court cycle next week on Thursday that we anticipate discussing Mr.
So the defendant
Walker.
is going to,
That is our hopes, yes, Judge. We just have to carefully construct based on the nature of the charges and some past events. But we did get kind of a provisional acceptance.
all right, did you get all your evidence from FHP yet?
I did. There was one video that was lacking. However, that charge was ultimately not filed. So I do believe that I have all the evidence, and Mr. Snell also believes that he has all the evidence based on the charges that have been filed. Would that be accurate, Mr. Snell?
Yes.
All right, so, of course, that's the judge question. Based on the charges that have been filed, do you believe that the missing evidence is going to affect your ability to zealously represent your client on the charges that have been filed?
No, Judge.
All right, so 713, but you expect that if you work out the vet court, then there'll be a transfer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, very good.
Thank you, Judge. And then I have Alexander Wardrop in 25 CF 2122, waiver on file. Mr. Wardrop has a new case in 26 CF 548 that is scheduled for 713 for pretrial. I'm asking to put the 25 CF 2122 on that same pretrial so they can track
Let's say
together.
again, the 26, 548?
548, yes, sir. So 548 came to be based on a download of information that was obtained in the 25 CF 2122. As the court may recall, I did have some concerns about Mr. Wardrop's ability to assist. So he is undergoing an evaluation, a comprehensive evaluation to determine if he is able to continue to assist me with his cases. So I'm asking for 713 for them both to track together.
State?
One is mine. No objection.
And so, Madam Clerk, do you show the 548 case set now? Okay.
Yes, sir, the 2026 case is already set for July 13th.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right, so they'll try, when is arraignment on that?
It looks like a written plea agreement was filed.
Okay,
so
great.
arraignment was canceled.
All right, very good. 713.
Thank you, Judge. And then I'd like to go back to Eileen Smith, Brandy Merrifield, and Sarah Oberleson on behalf of Eileen Smith in 24 CF 2848. And Ms. Smith, I believe, yes, Ms. Smith is present and approaching.
Your Honor, in this case, Ms. Smith has requested that we withdraw off her case. There's been a breakdown in communication. We have no objection to the withdrawal. We just wanted to get a few things on the record. Currently, she is charged with 2 first-degree felonies and 1 third-degree felony. She scores 69 months in the Department of Corrections. We secured an offer from the state to dismiss Count 2, the first-degree felony, Count 3, the third-degree felony, for her a plea to adjudication of guilt, 60 months of probation, cost of supervision, $518 in court costs, no contact with the alleged victim, 100 hours of community service work, reserve on restitution, and a mental health evaluation. At this time, it's our understanding the state will be announcing ready for trial and withdrawal of the plea. We just want to make sure that was all out there.
That is correct, Your Honor, and that offer that Ms. Oberleson just mentioned will be revoked.
All right. You can step forward, ma'am. Is it your desire to discharge your attorneys?
Yes, and state new counsel, yes. Your Honor.
Okay. Do you understand what the state has just said?
I do.
What does that mean to you?
I'm not willing to take the plea today.
Say again?
I'm not willing to take the plea today.
Okay. What the state has said is that they're announcing the case is ready for trial. And since this was a case which was with an arrest date of 12/15 of 24, and it was transferred from Crestview in January, so it's been pending for trial case been pending for some time. The state's saying they're going to withdraw their offer, and they're announcing the case is ready for trial. So have you consulted with new attorney?
I have been seeking since last Friday whenever I filed.
Okay. All right. So you need to tell your attorney that they need to be ready for trial right away.
When is trial?
Well, the trial period, we have a 2-week trial period, and the 2-week trial period commences, Madam Clerk, I believe it's on 25 May and 1 June are the 2 weeks that we're having. So your lawyer, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll set this for status. Your motion to withdraw is granted, and you're discharged from further obligations. And this will be set on docket day for status with the understanding that the matter will be set for trial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So docket day is next Monday, the 18th. See you then.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Oberle, anything else for you?
Yes, Your Honor, I have quite a few.
All right. Hold on just a second. Let me
Sure.
All right. Go ahead, Ms. Oberle.
And does the court require a separate order from us for that on the withdrawal?
I think you should paper the file.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or pixel the file, I guess we should say, instead of paper.
The first case is Danielle Donahue, 25 CF 1264 and 834. I represent the victim in that case. The victim does not necessarily oppose a continuance if that's what is sought here today, but the case is getting old and we do seek resolution.
And who's representing the defendant in that case?
Bo Powell and Wanda Morgan.
Are we here today yet? All right. So the victim does not oppose a motion to continue?
Does not, Your Honor, but this is quite an old case, and so we hope resolution can happen soon.
All right. Very good.
The next case I have is 25 CF 579, Hayslip, Eugene Hayslip, Sarah Oberleson for the defendant. The state and I have negotiated a plea, which will be a written plea that we're going to submit to the court this week. So if you just want to set it for a status call.
Status on docket day, would that be sufficient?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Status on docket day.
The next case I have, I believe, is still on your docket. It's Laramore, L-A-W, 25 CF 548. We entered into a PTI, and he's been accepted, and he's on his way on the program.
All right. Nathan Laramore, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
I do show it's still on the docket. Madam Clerk, do you have that?
I'm looking at Your Honor. Yes, sir. It looks like we received the PTI agreement. It was filed on March 26. It was just filed as a notice of filing and not the pretrial intervention.
Okay. So the case is off the docket for PTI.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next case I have is Lisa Nguyen. It's Nguyen, 26 CF 414, Sarah Oberleson for the defendant. This is a new case. I would just request a continuance. I owe the state some reciprocal discovery that I hope will help us resolve this.
There's no objection, Your Honor.
All right. And so Mr. Cochran has cases, or are those?
Which case, Your Honor?
When?
Mr. Nguyen?
Miss Nguyen, Nguyen, 26 CF 414.
You got 2372 and 2595. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. I will follow whatever Ms. Oberleson does.
She has other cases?
Sorry?
My client has
Oh, yeah,
other.
I'm sorry.
I'm
missed what
confused.
was- I missed what was happening, I was typing.
Ms. Nguyen has multiple cases in front of you?
She has 2
Yeah,
cases.
please approach.
Yes, thank
All
you,
right,
Your Honor.
so Lisa, which is 26414, is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next case on the docket is Primus, 26 CF 217, Sarah Oberleisen for the defendant. The state has filed a no pros in this case, but I believe it's still on your docket.
Madam Clerk?
I'm looking at it. Yes, sir, no cross was filed, May 5th.
All right.
The next case I
And you
have.
strenuously object, right?
Yes, no, I do not, Your Honor. No objection to the null pros. The next case I have is Elizabeth Schneider, SCH. It's 25 CF 1756 and 1757. Your Honor, this case was transferred from the North End and did not make a docket for a couple of months, so I believe it's the first time up before you. Mr. Snell and I have been in significant negotiations, and I'm hopeful we'll have a resolution if we can get a full cycle continuance.
State,
No objection.
713. Is there an offer yet?
He needs to speak with the victim. There's a companion dependency case, restraining orders, it's family law case, it's very intertwined.
All right.
The next case I have is Miss Laura Simpson, 26 CF 165, Sarah Oberleisen for the defendant. Mr. Snell is trying to get an updated NCIC. His NCIC, I believe, shows some incorrect information, and based on that, I'm hopeful we can settle it. Did you want to set this for Monday, Mr. Snell?
That'd be good.
Okay. But it will be a plea or continuance at that point.
All right. POC on docket day.
Thank you, Your Honor. And the last case I have is Taylor Wood, 25 CF 53, Sarah Oberleisen for the defendant. The state has made a very favorable plea offer, and I have advised my client that he needs to be here on docket day if he's going to reject that offer, as the state will announce ready for trial. At that time, we will likely request a continuance because the state has indicated they have found a new witness we will need to depose. But I'm hopeful he'll take the plea offer.
All right. So the POC on docket day, will the state oppose the motion to continue based upon the new witness?
No, sir.
Okay. POC on docket day.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have before the court may be
Anything else
excused.
for Ms. Oberleisen, Madam Clerk?
No, you're not.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Oberleisen. Good day.
Have a good day.
Mr. Stewart,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Brad Stewart present. My first client on the court's docket is Mary Davis. Judge, this is 25 CF 2170. If we can leave this set for 518 for plea or continuance, Judge, we anticipate this is going to be PTI.
State?
That's correct. I was spoken to the victim about it, and we're just gonna get that paperwork to Stewart.
All right, docket day, POC.
Your Honor, my next client is Justin Hicks, 25 CF 1925, similarly situated. We need the 518 date, for P or C, Judge. Anticipate this is going to be PTI as well.
No objection, Your Honor. There is some outstanding video of the victim very much wants me to see. I'm working with the Knoxville Police Department to get that to surveillance from the Walmart parking lot. Once I get that, I can actually review it. We've spoken with her at the deposition. We'd like to do something like a DTI, and she believes that she will ultimately agree to that. But she wants me to be able to see the video first, and I agree that I want to be able to see that as well, provide it to the defense. So the goal is to try to get it on 5/18 and for resolution, but if not, that's why we're asking the PA.
Use the microphone. Yep. I think that's the court reporter telling me they can't hear you.
I'm sorry.
So just to,
Yes, ma'am, I'll let him know.
sorry, just to rehash that for the court reporter, the intent is our goal is to have it resolved by Monday, but the reason why we're asking for POC is just in case I don't have that video yet. I want to have the time to review that, speak with the victim, and then get the paperwork over to Mr. Stewart.
All right, very good. Docket day it is.
Your Honor, my next client is James Kletheimer. Judge, this is 25 CF 1824. We anticipate resolution on 5/18. We are just nailing down numbers for purposes of what is going to transpire.
That's correct, Your Honor. We've been back and forth a lot with this and the restitution amount. Once we get that number nailed down, that will be the final piece to this.
Do we expect it'll be done by docket day?
Yes.
That's my goal. I don't want to move something that I think if we can get it resolved, that my
Agreed.
goal is to resolve everything.
So all the other terms are resolved
Yes.
except for the issue of the amount of restitution? Is
We're
that
very
fair to
close.
say?
Correct.
Very close.
Okay. All right, so expect a plea on docket day. All right.
Judge, my next client is Angel Lawson. This is 25 CF 2053. I believe Ms. Lawson is present and approaching. Your Honor, to her credit, Ms. Lawson has dedicated an enormous amount of resources to clear up her driver's license to the extent of $2,100 paid. She owes about $900. I owe the state some reciprocal discovery. I've provided that to him. I'm going to file those documents today. We do need to continue this to the July 13 date. I anticipate Ms. Lawson may very well complete this and obtain her driver's license by that time.
That's correct, Your Honor, and I have represented to defense that our biggest priority here is getting that driver's license, and so once that's shown that she can obtain her driver's license, then the outcome would be much more in her favor.
All right. It'll be continued to 7/13. Keep working hard, like Mr. Stewart said, and we'll hopefully resolve it.
Your Honor, our next client is Holly Martin. This is 25 CF 1019 and 1029. I believe Ms. Martin is present here before the court. Judge, we do need the 7/13 date. I'm discussing with my client drug court and reviewing the discovery with her.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
Is your client here, you say?
I believe she's here. She's contacted my office, Judge. We've been in contact with her.
Did you see her here today?
I did not.
Okay, please approach.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll leave this set for docket day for status.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, my final client is Mandy Muncie. This is 25 CF 2138. Judge, we're going to leave this on for 5/18 for a plea.
All right.
Your Honor, that's all I have before the court may be excused.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, right, we're going to take a 5-minute comfort break at this time.
All rise.
5 minutes.
All right, so we've got a case with the interpreter, is that right?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes.
All right, please come forward. Ms. Yeski, is she present with, looks like Mariana Prado Alvarado? Our court reporter has other obligations, so we want to try and get her on her way.
This is Molly Yeski on behalf of Mariana Parada Alvarado in 25 CF 2133.
Mariana Parada Alvarado.
Your Honor, at this time, I would request a continuance to try to get a hold of Ms. Parada Alvarado. We had scheduled depositions on May 4th. However, the alleged victim did not show for the deposition.
Your Honor, may you approach real quick?
Yes. We'll leave it on for her status on docket day. Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
Your Honor, would you like me to make an announcement before I leave?
Yes, if there's someone here.
Thank you, Your Honor. ¿Alguien que necesite la ayuda de un intérprete? I don't have anybody. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Good day. All right, Mr. Cotton.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Cotton.
Your Honor, if it please the court, if the court would allow me, I'm also handling cases for Cassie Reed this morning, and if I don't handle someone else's first, I tend to forget them and walk away before I'm done. So do you mind if I handle those first, Judge?
No, sir.
All right, the first case I've got for Miss Reed is going to be State of Florida v. Zachary Wayne Peace, P-E-A-S-E. That's case number 25 CF 1714. Got it. It's my understanding that Ms. Reed and Mr. Gomez have just finished 2 rounds of depots that whether, I don't know if it's before that or throughout that, but some discovery has come up that needs to be provided. Is that right?
That's correct, Your Honor. We got part of that from the Valparaiso Police Department. They had sent the phone download and laptop download off to FTLE. We actually got that back. We're in the works of making sure that we have all of those downloads, and then we're going to send those over to Ms. Reed. And so we had discussed there would be a continuance with this case to July 13th, Your Honor.
For that purpose, Judge, there is a request continuance needed.
So full cycle?
Yes, Your Honor. And just for the record, we do not have the laptop portion of that back. We have the phone download. We do not have the laptop portion of that back. I know Ms. Reed is aware of that. So I just wanted to make sure that was on the record. The Valparaiso Police Department is working on obtaining that from FTLE, but I guess there's a little bit of a backlog in the laptop download department.
Okay, thank you. So you're still waiting on that, but,
Yes.
okay. Your Honor, is that 713 pretrial?
Yes,
Madam
sir.
Clerk?
So you're waiting on a download, is that right?
Just the laptop. We have the phone.
And from that, you'll need obviously forensics or whatever else.
I anticipate that really there's only one more depot I think that needs to be conducted. I don't know if there should want to, I don't want to speak for her on who she would want to conduct from FDLE, but I do know that she will likely want to depose the victim in the case. We have done law enforcement for the last 2 rounds. And so the only depot that would be left outstanding that I know for certain would be the victim, but we're waiting to see what would be on the downloads.
All right, so full cycle continue at 7:13.
Thank you, Judge. The next case is State of Florida v. Claudio Solano Olascoga. It's a hyphenated, Solano-OLASCOAGA, case number 25 CF 497 and 498. Okay. And that's going to be set for status on docket day. Madam Clerk, what's that date? I'm sorry.
Docket day is May 18th.
Thank you. Your Honor, the next case I have for Mrs. Reed is going to be Mitchell McNabb, 24 CF 2631. Your Honor, it's my understanding that a motion to suppress has been filed and set for 5:14. I don't know if the court wants to leave that for docket day or just use 5:14 and go from there since you're already on the docket, whatever the court would prefer.
I don't show Mr. McNabb on today.
I think both Mr. McNabb and Mr. Mitri were just set for the motion to suppress hearing, and that we were going to handle the status at that motion to suppress hearing on Thursday.
That's all right. She wasn't sure, so she'd given it to me today. So 5:14.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Yes, sir. Okay, so that's going to remain. And Madam Clerk, what was that docket day one more time? I can't read my own handwriting. 18?
Yes, sir.
5:18. Thank you. All right, Your Honor, I have 3 cases on the docket. The first case is going to be Christopher Scheibel, SCHAIBLE, for the record, Byron Cotton, that's 25 CF 1993. Your Honor, this is a written plea to misdemeanors, and one is a lesser included offense. May I approach?
Granted.
Probation, he's going to be reporting to JCS probation. Yes, ma'am.
And that's the state's agreement?
That is, Your Honor.
And this is a withhold, 1129, consecutive both counts, cost supervision, the fine, the court costs, no contact, 500, not be within 500 feet, complete the safety course and the community service, which can be bought out, no substances without a prescription and testing to prove.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Your Honor, the next case I have is Mark Pesce, P-E-S-C-E. That's case number 25 CF 1624. Byron Cotton for the record. Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Gomez on that case. I think we're reaching a resolution. I believe he needs to do some follow-up on restitution. Otherwise, I think that's ready to resolve. You want to leave that set for docket day?
That's correct, Your Honor. I would like to leave it set for docket day. It's going to be resolved one way or another on docket day. It's just the restitution amount. So the intent is to enter the plea on Monday.
Okay, docket day it is.
Okay. Your Honor, the last case I have on this morning docket is State of Florida versus Eric Miller. For the record, Byron Cotton, case number 2024 CF 1927. Your Honor, Mr. Miller is present and coming forward. Madam Clerk, this is going to a plea. It was originally a 30-count information. We are pleading to 20 counts. There's a written plea agreement, but I do need the court costs on this case. It's a possession of child pornography case, Madam Clerk, so I don't know. Your Honor, the plea that we're entering today, my client has agreed to enter a plea today. The state and I have agreed to, just for the court to make a decision how they would like to proceed. We have prepared a written plea agreement. My client has reviewed and executed that agreement. We have agreed that he'll have 30 days to be able to report. It is an incarcerative sentence. I know sometimes the court will say, we're going to go ahead and take the plea and give a report date. Sometimes the court will say, you know what, I'm going to accept the plea today, but we'll give a court date for sentencing so that he can come back. Whatever that works for the court is fine with us, so long as it's 30 days out. Madam Clerk, did you have that number?
Yes, sir. The court fees are going to be 666.
666. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. And Your Honor, it is a lengthy plea, so if you would like to take the full plea today and you want me to read it, I don't mind doing that now, but I'll need the plea agreement in my possession to do so.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and read the complete term. And so you're asking to defer sentence.
Correct.
And you discussed with the defendant that if the court agrees to deferring the sentence, that if he fails to report to court for the imposition of the sentence, or if he gets new charges, that this constitutes an open plea to the court, and that the full range of sentencing would be available to the court under those circumstances.
My client is aware, and I did discuss with him that if the court were to, depending upon how the court handled today, if the court took the plea today and deferred sentencing, that he understands that this, if he did not show up for court or caught a new charge, that this agreement would not be in place and the court would be able to sentence him to anything under the guidelines. I don't know that I phrased it exactly as you did, but he's aware that he would need to be present on his court date or the plea agreement in place would not apply.
All right.
Other than the plea to the court.
What's the state's position on deferring the sentence?
The state wouldn't object, Your Honor, would defer to the court as to the date when he has to report.
Part of the agreement that we reached, Judge, that the state and I agreed was that the state would allow and has no objection to him being able to report back. He's obviously, it's got an incarcerative sentence. He's got some arrangements to be made with a sick grandmother, with his mother, some things of that nature. My client has never had any reason, has never not reported to my office. He's been in my office within 24 hours of any phone call I've ever made to him to meet on his case. Obviously, he's been in full compliance with all pretrial services requirements since this case began. So we would ask the court to entertain that.
Based upon the state's not having opposition to deferring the sentence, the court will do so.
Okay, would you like for me to announce the terms of what the plea will be?
Please.
Your Honor, pursuant to an agreement with the state, there was an original information with 30 counts. We are entering a plea to a counts 1 through 19 of possession of child pornography, a third-degree felony, and 1 count of use of a two-way communication device in violation of Florida Statute 34.215 for a total of 20 total counts. On counts 1 through 5, the defendant would be adjudicated guilty. He would be sentenced to 60 months in the Department of Corrections with credit for all time served. The state and the defense agreed that this is a stipulated downward departure based on an uncoerced plea bargain and the need for treatment. Counts 1 through 5 run concurrent. On counts 6 through 10, he would be adjudicated guilty, 5 years state probation with sex offender conditions required to be imposed pursuant to Florida Statute 948.30, including sex offender designation, no contact with minors and cannot be where minors congregate, must disclose probation and sex offender status to employer, forfeit all evidence collected by OCSO, GPS at $1 a day, $40 a month cost of supervision. Counts 6 through 10 will run concurrent with each other and consecutive to counts 1 through 5. Court costs in the amount of $666 will be payable during the term of supervision, and that will be on all counts. On counts 11 through 15, he will be adjudicated guilty, have 5 years state probation with all the same sex offender terms and conditions previously announced. On counts 6 through 10, these counts 11 through 15 will run concurrent but consecutive to 1 through 5 and 6 through 10. Counts 16 through 20, adjudicated guilty, 5 years state probation with sex offender conditions that were previously announced on all other counts. These counts, 16 through 20, will run consecutive to counts 1 through 5, 6 through 10, and 11 through 15, for a total term of the sentence will be 5 years Department of Corrections, followed by 15 years state probation. And those are all of the terms. Judge, this is outside a guideline sentence. We have stipulated to a downward departure based on the uncoerced plea and the need for rehabilitation.
That's the state's agreement, Your Honor.
May I?
Granted. Any score sheet objection?
It's in the back, Judge, and a score sheet objection.
All right, and so who's going to hold the score sheet until sentencing?
I'll be happy to do so, Judge. I didn't know if the court wanted to follow.
All right. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury? Come up here. All right, Mr. Cotton.
Sir.
And Ms. Leone. Madam Clerk says the information shows 21 counts, not 20.
That is true. That's correct. I'm going to dismiss the unlawful use of two-way device. How do you want?
That's fine.
It doesn't.
Well, whatever you want.
Okay, well, let's be clear. So is 1 through 20 and 827-071? Is that correct? 1 through 20 is in 827-071, and then 21 is the unlawful use. Is that right, Madam Clerk? Is that what it shows?
Okay, Your Honor, I believe the most efficient way to do it with the written plea is to maybe count, if you're okay, dismissing one count of the
Yes,
CE,
that's
and that would
fine.
make the plea agreement accurate.
Yes.
Madam Clerk, does that satisfy?
So look,
Yes, sorry.
that's okay. You and Ms. Leona put your heads together and get it right.
I apologize for that inconvenience, Your Honor. My client and I have both initialed the plea agreement. I believe the state's going to announce a null pros in count 21, and for the record, to correct what appears to be on the information, 19 was use of the two-way communication device. 20 was a possession charge. So I have reversed, just accurately numbered those to comply with the information on the plea agreement. May I approach?
Granted.
Thank you. Judge, for the record, that does not change any terms of the plea other than a renumbering and a change of what was written on that plea agreement, and that the plea agreement comports with the agreement between the state, the defense counsel, and the defendant.
All right, so Mr. Miller, you understand, the lawyers and the clerk know I want things to be right so that they're all correct. So that's the reason. So that's what's going on. And I want all the documents to be as correct as possible so there's no issues later on. So back to the lectern, if you would, please. We started, you raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes.
Okay. You can put your hand down. How old are you?
38.
How much education do you have?
Bachelor's degree from UW.
Able to read and understand the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, there's been a change based upon what the clerk indicated, that there were 21 counts as opposed to 20, which the plea agreement. Now, Mr. Cotton has renumbered these to indicate those changes in the numbering of the counts. The state has dismissed one of the counts, so now with this interlineation, the plea agreement recites what you're pleading to. It's the same terms and conditions, but with the change in this charge. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Does that change any of the things that you've read in the plea agreement?
No, it's the same.
Now, do you understand by the terms and conditions of this plea agreement that you're pleading no contest to the charges?
Yes, sir.
And by pleading no contest, what I understand you to tell me is that you believe the state has the evidence necessary to convince the jury of your guilt of the announced charges, and you don't intend to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state will be required to present that evidence to the jury and convince the jury beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt of these charges?
I do.
And in this case, your sentence is sort of layered. I'm going to describe it that way because each one of these charges carries a maximum sentence of 5 years, but the sentence has been layered so that you end up with 15 years of supervision after 5 years of state prison.
Yes, sir.
So it's essentially a 20-year total sentence under the circumstances. Now, that's done by breaking out the different counts and bundling them together to give you that sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, and so that would mean the 60 months in the Department of Corrections to begin with, which is agreed that it's a downward departure based upon your agreement to plea. Then you'd be followed by 5 years on the counts, those accounts 1 through 5. Then 6 through 10 would be 5 years of sex offender probation with all of those conditions. 11 through 15 is a consecutive 5 years of probation with all of the sex offender conditions. And then 16 through 20 is a consecutive 5 years of probation with all of the sex offender conditions announced. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, those sex offender conditions are going to affect where you can live, where you can work, who you can be around, and a variety of other consequences, including your requirements that you have to report your whereabouts and your living circumstances, your phone numbers, your emails, your social media, all other sorts of conditions. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's discuss deferring your sentence. We'll briefly discuss that with Mr. Cotton. I'm agreeing to defer the sentence, which means that we'll impose the sentence at a later date, as agreed upon. That agreement is contingent upon you appearing at the appropriate time and you having no additional charges. Now, if you don't appear or you get additional charges, then the agreed-upon sentence no longer binds the court. And it means that this is an open plea. And I'm not really good at math, but I think 20 times 5 is 100, I believe. And so you'd be facing a potential sentence of 100 years in state prison is the maximum potential sentence. And this plea is an open plea to the court if you fail to appear on sentencing date or if you get new charges before your sentencing date. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does that change your willingness to enter into this plea and ask for the sentencing to be deferred? All right. Mr. Cotton answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with how Mr. Cotton's represented you in this case?
Yes, sir.
What is the request for deferring the sentence? Mr.
Your Honor, we would ask for 30 days to be able to pay 30 days or later for him to be able to get his house in order with his grandmother as well.
All right. Madam Clerk, that would be?
That would be June 11th. Would that be at 2 p.m., Your Honor?
June 11th at 2 p.m.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you'll come here and we'll do this again and go.
You sure we got the score sheet when you come back?
You asked me not to turn that in at this time.
Yeah, but when-
I give it back to Ms. Loney 'cause she
Yeah,
left.
I'm just saying, be sure we have it when we come back.
Yes.
Okay.
And that was June 11th, Madam Clerk?
Yes, June 11th.
I don't think we need anything else today, Judge. You good? All right. I don't have anything else before the court, Your Honor, may be excused.
Madam Clerk, does Mr. Cotton have anything else that you see?
No, Your Honor.
Never hurts to ask. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you now. Ms. Swiatek.
Morning, sir. Glenn Swiatek on behalf of David Mosher, 26 CF 119.
Yes, sir.
We'd like to get a continuance on this, although the case will probably resolve before then.
State? Mosher?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. What did you say? I'm sorry.
He said that he wanted a continuance, but he anticipates that the case will resolve before then.
That's correct, Your Honor. I've been in contact with the victim. I'm just trying to confirm the email that I had gotten. I want to speak with her myself. There was a request to drop the charges. I want to make sure that I speak with her about that and make sure that she fully understands what that entails, so that I can make some notes in my file. And so I anticipate this will be off the docket come next or before next pretrial, but that is the status of this. And I apologize for that, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be continued to 7/13.
Next is Nissa Pierce, 25 CF 1974. Like a continuance in that matter, it'll probably be the last continuance. We're close to settling that case. But I can't get it done on docket day because I'm out of town.
So you expect that there'll be a plea or?
Plea or trial.
Okay. State?
Judge, we had depositions scheduled, which we got a bulk of them done, but we had one young man that was out of school, or out of state for school, and then we had another gentleman apparently was out of the country, was not served. So we do have a couple more depositions. State's not going to oppose one more continuance to try to get all that resolved, and then maybe try to get something negotiated. If not, we'll be ready for trial.
Okay. All right, it'll be continued 7/13.
Thank you, Judge.
The same with Pilar Spillman, 23 CF 1529.
All right, silence those phones, please. Give me a chance to be sure to check mine. Full continuance, Mr. Switek?
Yes, Your Honor. I think I misspoke. Ms. Spillman's plea or trial. Ms. Pierce is probably going to be a plea.
Judge, that concludes my business, by the way.
All right. Yes, sir. Good day. All right, so Spillman trial?
Plea or trial.
All right, so you want to leave it set for docket day?
No, Judge, I'm out of town.
Okay. So a full cycle continuance?
Yes, sir.
State?
No objection.
All right. All right, well, if you would approach, please.
Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Oh! Not cool, bro.
I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
So 7:13, there will be no further continuances in the
And that's all I have this morning, Robert.
case. And Madam Clerk, anything else for Mr. Schweitek today?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Durrell.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
May it please the court, Dustin Durrell. Your Honor, my first client is Mr. Zachary Music, 26 CF 355. The request a continuance for Mr. Music. I believe this is his first time up. I'm still reviewing discovery. State has sent over quite a bit of videos. I'm still going through everything. The volume of what they sent makes me think I've got everything, but like I said, I've got to check through everything, see if anything's mentioned that we don't have. State has no objection, Your Honor.
All right, if you'd approach, please.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon. Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in...
Thank you, Your Honor. Next is Mr. Timothy Rawlings, 25 CF 2324. Your Honor, I'd like to leave Mr. Rawlings set without subpoenas. I've been speaking with the state. I'm trying to get some documents from Mr. Rawlings. He's said he sent them to me twice. I'm not getting them in my email, so I don't know if it's on my end or his. But if I can get those documents to Mr. Snell, I'm hopeful we can resolve this on docket day.
All right. And so that's POC?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is
All right.
Mr. Rollins?
Yes.
All right. So ordered.
Thank you, Your Honor. And that's the 18th, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. Your Honor, last today I have Mr. Albert Rice, 24 CF 1848. Your Honor, I got this one from the Public Defender's Office. I've gotten some of the discovery and reviewing the discovery. It appears that there is some either audio or video recording, but I don't believe I have. I've spoken to the state about that, trying to get copies of that. Your Honor, I am aware of what the bailiff just handed you. I've spoken to Mr. Rice several times about that. That's all I can say on that matter, Your Honor.
Okay.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Granted.
Bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located
With Briarpatch Realty, helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
Continued one cycle.
I believe that's all I have, Your Honor.
Madam Clerk, anything else from Mr. Durrell?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Weinstock. Thank you, Mr. Durrell.
First case is Corey Barnes, 02CF2198. He signed an order setting the hearing today at 8:30. I'm advised that Mr. Barnes, who is incarcerated, has not been brought down. The prosecutor has no objection to a continuance, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I think the court may have specially said this because there were 7 boxes of documents that needed to be shared with Mr. Weinstock digitally. I think it was just set for today to make sure that we had gotten our discovery obligation complied with, since he was a successive attorney after Mr. Upperman's withdrawal. So in speaking to him today, I think he still needed additional time probably to look through that.
I don't see that it made the docket today. Say again the full case number.
02 CF 2198.
Do you have it, Madam Clerk?
May I approach, Judge?
No, it's okay. We're checking for it.
Maybe give that case number one more time.
2002, right?
02 CF 2198.
And its first name is Corey, is that right?
Corrie Darnell Barnes.
Yeah, I see the order just didn't make it.
Yes.
Yeah, it just looks like there was a hiccup here. It should have been on today. So what do we wish to do with it today?
Well, can we move this to the July docket?
State?
Judge, we have no objection. I don't know if the court's preference would be to set it on a miscellaneous date for status, or obviously I'll be here for pretrial either way, whatever the court's preference would be.
Well, I think considering this is post-trial motions, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It'd probably be prudent, don't you think, to set it on a miscellaneous day?
Yes, sir.
All right. So how much time reasonably you think you need to have so you can meet with your client and chat about these things and have a status conference, Mr. Weinstock? I think we set this on the first day in June, then we can come back and have a status conference and talk about moving the case forward to and setting a scheduling order. Does that sound reasonable?
No, I would rather have July in front of you if it's all possible.
Okay.
June only gives me 2 weeks.
Well, I think our second date in June is what, Madam Clerk?
The second date is June 18th, Your Honor.
June 18th. And I'm just looking for a status so we can see where we are and start setting some timelines. That's what I'm thinking.
All right. June 18th will be fine, Your Honor. About what time?
At 2 o'clock.
That's just for the status.
Yes, sir. I just want to be sure that we're coming back and you've had a chance to meet with your client, you review if there's anything else you need from the court to be prepared and move the case forward to disposition. That's really what I want.
Understand.
Okay. All right. So status on 6/18.
The next case I have, Your Honor, is Ted Theodore Maroney, 25 CF 447. I have Mr. Maroney is present. I have depot set for the end of June. If I could have a court date in July, I appreciate it.
State.
No objection, Your Honor.
And you say you have the depots set. When are they set now?
June 23.
All right. It'll be continued to 7/13.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, you say 13?
13 of July.
Okay. All right, thank you. The next one I have, Your Honor, is Richard Rao, RAO at 25 CF 2329. I spoke to the prosecutor, Mr. Snell. He has no objection to a continuance. If the court would please continue it to the July 13th docket.
All right, so what's going on with the case?
Well, I've taken some depositions on this case already, Your Honor, and I just want to have more time to review it, talk over with my client, and talk it over with Mr. Snell.
Is the state made an offer yet?
No.
State has not made an offer yet?
We could do that, but he's been talking to his client about mitigation and whatnot, so it's kind of been a negotiation, if you will.
All right. So, once again, looking at the arrest date, we need to move the case forward. All right. So, the state's agreeing to 7/13, right? Is that right? All right. So, we expect significant progress by then because we'll be already 6 months into the case.
I understand, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, that's all I have. May be excused.
Yes, sir. Anything else for Mr. Weinstock, Madam Clerk? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Weinstock. Good day.
Your Honor, can I jump in real quick?
Yes, Mr. Cochran.
I have Mr. Newman, Derek Newman. He has a doctor's appointment he needs to get to. I just need to get him out real quick.
Any objection of the counsel? What's that case number? Come on down, Mr. Newman.
He has two cases, Your Honor. 25 CF 0982 and 25 CF 2188. Your Honor, I'm going to set this for docket day, plea, or continue, so the state and I can try to work out an offer. If not, it'll be ready for trial in July.
There's no objection, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good day. All right, Mr. Griffith. Mr. Griffith? Ms. Jaquith?
Thank you, Your Honor. The first I have is James Llewellyn. That case number is 24 CF 2311. Your Honor, Mr. Llewellyn has a waiver on file. This case is already set for a stand your ground hearing on the 21st, and I'm here on behalf of Mr. Kleins, who's going to keep this case even though it was transferred down. And Mr. Kleins indicates he's prepared and ready to go for that hearing on the 21st, and so I just asked to continue the underlying case so that they can resolve that matter on the 21st and see what happens.
You said set on 521?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll deal with status on 521.
Perfect. So I'll just leave it set as for 521. Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Calvin Baker. Mr. Baker is present and approaching. That case number is 26 CF 438. Your Honor, as Mr. Baker approaches, I was just appointed to this case on April 28th. And Mr. Gomez sent over discovery this morning, but obviously I've not had an opportunity to review it, so I would just ask to continue this to the July docket.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
713 it is. Thank you.
Your Honor, the next I have is Naomi Cantrell, 24 CF 525 and 25 CF 331. Your Honor, we are in a posture to hopefully resolve this case. However, I am not in the office next Monday, so I would ask if the court would allow me to special set this at 9 a.m. on the 21st.
For plea?
For plea, Your Honor, yes.
Change of plea 521 at 9.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Cameron Crowder. Mr. Crowder's case number is 25 CF 1893, and he is present and approaching. Your Honor, I have filed a motion to dismiss in this case. Mr. Snell has indicated he just needs a little additional time to review it, but we do also anticipate that we could resolve this with a plea on the 24th if the court would allow us to do so. I mean, on the 21st, rather.
All right, so, Mr. Snell, is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you'd waive the motion and make the plea?
We would be withdrawing that motion voluntarily in exchange for a beneficial plea to Mr. Crowder.
Okay. 5:21 at 9.
Your Honor, the next I have is Gerardo Hernandez Soto. Your Honor, I've been sounding the courtroom all morning and I've not found Mr. Hernandez Soto, and I've not had any contact with him.
What's that case number?
I apologize. That case number is 26 CF 298.
All right. State.
KP, Your Honor.
Issue a capias, Madam Clerk.
Your Honor, the next case I have is Charlene Jones, 25 CF 2271. Ms. Jones is present and approaching, Your Honor. We had depositions scheduled in this matter. The subpoenas were sent to the sheriff's office. Somehow those subpoenas never got processed and served. So Mr. Gomez and I are trying to resolve this without needing to reset those depositions. But if we cannot get a resolution by the end of the week, then we will reset those depositions. Your Honor, so I would ask for one final continuance, but I did want to let the court know there's literally nothing Mr. Gomez or I could have done to move this case any further along at this point. The sheriff's office just didn't serve our subpoenas.
State.
No objection, Your Honor.
7:13.
I'll give you a call, okay? Or I'll email you and you call back, okay? Your Honor, next I have is Fernando Payne. That's 25 CF 1496. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has a waiver on file. And Your Honor, I did file a motion to suppress in this case. I just needed one last continuance so we can get that matter set for a hearing.
All right, why don't we just set it now?
I would love to do that, however, Your Honor, I do not have my calendar with me, and apparently my calendar has been changed outside of what I put on it. So I need to look at that, but I will set that for a June hearing. I just need to look at the dates. I know one of the dates in June, I am scheduled to be in a training, so I just don't remember which one it is. I apologize.
All right. State.
No objection, Your Honor.
7:13.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, next I have is Diana Romanska. Your Honor, that case number is 26 CF 393. Your Honor, if we could pass her for a few minutes and recall her. She was not here this morning when I sounded the courtroom for her, and I need to discuss the state's offer with her. It is a withhold and probation offer.
All right.
So just have a seat and I'll call you in just a minute. Your Honor, the next I have is Grant Choi. That's 26 CF 314. Your Honor, in Mr. Choi's case, I was just appointed to his case, and upon reviewing discovery, he does have a waiver on file also. Upon reviewing his case, I'm potentially reviewing it for a motion to dismiss. However, I've not had an opportunity to review the body cam just due to the quick turnaround, so I would ask to continue this to the July docket.
There is no objection, Your Honor.
All right, 7:13.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Danielle Seberg in 25 CF 2407. Ms. Seberg is present and approaching. Your Honor, in Ms. Seberg's case, we are nearing a resolution in this case. We would ask for a joint continuance to the July 13th date with the intention of bringing Ms. Seberg back sometime in June. We're just finalizing a few matters.
That's correct, no objection.
All right, 7:13, and just let us know when you need to bring it in.
Your Honor, the next I have is, oh, you're good. The next I have is Tyler Shaw, 26 CF 224. Mr. Shaw is present and approaching. Here he comes. Your Honor, can we just approach very briefly on this?
Granted.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire. Take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
Change your plea on 514.
Your Honor, and finally this morning I have Tamara Sheffield in 26 CF 272. Ms. Sheffield is present and approaching. And Your Honor, I have spoken to Ms. Sheffield. The state did make an offer for time served and to dismiss one of the charges. I just need a little more time to speak with Ms. Sheffield about that. This is the first time she's been to court with me. If we can go ahead and just continue this to July docket, we'll either have that motion filed and ready to go, or alternatively, we'll be prepared to enter a plea and I'll move her up in June so she doesn't have to sit through court all day in July.
State?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I believe that is all I have this morning, if I may be excused.
Madam Clerk?
Besides Ms. Romanska, I think that's all we have for you.
Just Romanska, yes, I need to speak with her still, so. But other than that, that's all I should have. If I may be excused to go speak with
Yes,
Ms.
ma'am.
Romanska is my
Good
point.
day.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Levy.
Good morning, Judge. James Levy on behalf of Brittany Smith, who's present and approaching. Case number 2025. There's two cases. It's 2025 CF 1203 and 2025 CF 1204. And Your Honor, we had a video issue with the 1203 matter, which should be rectified this week. I do not know how many videos there are that I need to view and review with my client. After I view those, I do want to circle back and discuss with Mr. Snell. And I'd be asking for a continuance to the next cycle in order to do that, and I do not believe Mr. Snell has any objection.
I don't.
All right, is there an offer to resolve the case at this point in time?
There is an offer to resolve it. I've drafted a motion to suppress as well in the 1204 matter, and I just need to see that video on 1203. I did get, I did talk to Mr. Snell. We should get that rectified this week. The only thing I don't know, I mean, we certainly could set it for a status for Monday, that following Monday, but I don't know how many videos I need to view and then review with my client.
State a full continuance?
I don't object to that, but if we can resolve it before, we'll bring it in earlier than that, if we can.
All right.
Yes.
7:13, if resolved earlier, then bring it in, okay?
Will do, Judge. That's all I have. Can I be
Thank you.
excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Weaver?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Weaver.
Tim Weaver on behalf of Crisby Queechee Jute. Jute. Case number 26 CF 483. Your Honor, Mr. Jute is, his parents bonded him out and he's been taken into federal custody and not present today. Last I heard, he's in California. I don't expect him to come back, but we'll see.
All right.
Your Honor, I was going to ask for a capias so that if he's released, at least he comes back here.
I'd move for a continuance. Maybe we'll get some information. I have to come back on another case anyway, and we can deal with the question of that on another date if we're allowed.
All right, well, please approach.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Anything else, Mr. Weaver, other than that?
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Mr. Henson?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here representing Robert Wilbanks, case number 26 CF 296.
296?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Robert Lester Wilbanks.
That's it, Your Honor. I think we've reached an arrangement. While I was listening, I noticed that you were giving 5/21 as a plea date for a few other cases. Is that possible to bring him in for his plea on the 21st?
State?
That would be fine with the state.
5/21 at 9 a.m.
Did you want to
for change of plea?
Yes, Your Honor. That concludes my business.
Did you want to talk about this appearance?
Yes. Your Honor, may we approach?
Granted. All right. Mr. Garrett?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Your Honor, there are waivers on file for my clients today. First, Chris Garrett on behalf of Logan Lawley, 25 CF 1647. I have a plea and sentencing agreement here. It's going to be dismissal of counts 1 and 2, the felonies for a plea to misdemeanor driving under the influence. He's to be supervised by JCS, if I may approach.
Granted. Is that the state's agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
All right.
Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Michael Spoliantopoulos, 25 CF 1712. Your Honor, this is a little bit of an older case. We were trying to get him into Veterans Court. That's apparently not going to be an option. In addition, the misdemeanor DUI is now joining this felony case. We'd ask that he be set for docket day plea to continue.
So we bringing the misdemeanor case over, or we transfer? What are we doing?
Bringing it here, Your Honor.
Separate case number, or Mr. Snell, separate case number? Are we bringing it?
It's bringing it into this case.
Okay. All right. So just being sure Madam Clerk doesn't need any notes other than that. So you'll provide an appropriate. You're going to amend the information. Is
Yes,
that what we're doing? Okay.
I will.
And so full continuance with that in mind.
Actually, Your Honor, we would ask that he be set for docket day plea to continue. We're going to try to get a resolution.
Okay. All right. Very good.
And was that, I'm sorry, somehow I haven't caught this date yet. Was that May 18th?
It's the 18th.
May 18th. Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Michelle Taylor. She's Office of Statewide Prosecution, who might be on Zoom.
All right. And what was that case number again, Mr. Garrett?
Your Honor, it is 25 CF 385.
And that's Michelle Taylor, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And Your Honor, we do have a plea agreement worked out here. We're just finalizing the specific language. We're asking for a full cycle continuance. There are co-defendants in this case. My understanding is the state wants a chance to, I guess, address their cases as well. So we'd ask for a continuance.
State.
Good morning, Your Honor, or good afternoon. Eric Arbolay on behalf of statewide prosecution. Mr. Garrett is correct. We do have a plea agreement. Part of that plea agreement will require his client to proffer and testify against the other co-defendants. So we would like to set it for a plea at some point and defer sentencing until such trials take place.
All right. So we want to move this off to our next full cycle on 7/13. Is that?
I guess that'd be up to the state. The docket day is on May 13th. The next pretrial is July 20.
No, next pretrial is 7/13.
Oh, July 13th. Okay, but then we have the docket day next week. So I didn't know which one the state would prefer.
So, Judge, if you take pleas on your docket days, like July 13th, that's fine. Okay, then I can set up travel for me and my co-counsel to come up there and take a plea. As far as the other co-defendants, I don't know if their counsels are present in the courtroom.
Mr. Nopes is present. And who do you
Okay,
represent,
perfect.
Mr. Nopes?
Judge, I've got Kendrick Ford Davis. That case number is, I don't know.
Judge, I have it as 2025 CF 000449.
That is correct, Judge.
And I don't see it printed on the docket for today.
It was not on my docket list either, Judge, but Judge, on my case, I just got Dr. Harper appointed, and she's, I think, setting up an appointment to meet with him or talk to him on the phone. So I was going to ask for a continuance anyway.
It should have been on the docket today, right, Madam Clerk?
I'm looking down there.
Judge, I had it in my notes and it was on my calendar, but then when my son printed the docket for today, it didn't show up as being on there.
No, it's not on mine either, Mr. Nopes, but I'm looking at my notes and it indicated that we did continue it for 5/11. Madam Clerk is checking to see if that may have just been
It should have been on the docket, Your Honor.
it should have been on the docket, it just didn't make it, so. So with that, would you want to continue the case as well, Mr. Nopes, on to 7/13?
Yes, sir. I want to get that mitigation report back.
All right. Now, Mr. Garrett, could you think you could be, I want to be thoughtful about their travel arrangements, but if we're continuing the cases, other cases to 7/13, does it make sense to maybe take your plea sooner so that relieves the state of having to worry about those things on 7/13 as well? Can you be ready? State, would that, unless you feel the necessity to be present in person for the plea, state, I'm willing to allow you to appear remotely as long as you've worked out the details and have the written plea agreement executed. Wouldn't require you to be here for that, you know.
Oh, okay, Your Honor. I just wasn't sure whether you required the state to be there in person, but if you're not requiring that, then that's fine. That works for
You
us.
think you can get that ready and done by 5/21, Mr. Garrett? And then we'll take that plea and that'll be off the plate and then we can focus on the other defendants and moving their cases forward?
Your Honor said 521?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, I've court in Walton County that morning, but I'm sure I can make it back. If that's okay with the state, that is fine. My understanding is the plea and sentencing agreement is going to come from the state. So I'd be, if it's fine with them. It's fine with me.
Yes, Judge, that works for the state.
Okay, so change of plea on 521. State may appear remotely. The only issue, once again, is that the plea must be completely executed.
Yes, Your Honor, and then the anticipation was that she would enter the plea and then we would schedule a surrender date, which we can address.
Right, my understanding is that would be deferred until the disposition of the other cases, right, State?
Yes, Judge, correct.
Okay. Madam Clerk, you had a question?
521 at 9 a.m.
521 at 9 a.m. All right, so I know we're tag teaming here, but now let's get back to Mr. Nope's case that wasn't on the docket. All right, so we want to continue that to 7/13 for your mitigation, Mr. Nopes, is that what we're saying?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so we'll set that case on 7/13. I know you don't have a minute sheet, Madam Clerk, but you...
I made a minute sheet.
Okay, all right, so we're good.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, all right. And did you have another case with, isn't there a third one?
Yes, Judge. Defendant Burden with Mr. Riostri.
And I guess, what's that case number?
A moment, Judge. Hold on. Let me find it for you. It's case number 2025 CF 0000397C.
397?
Yes, Your Honor, C.
Is that Burden, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the same thing, Madam Clerk, as far as the docket,
This one was on the docket, Your Honor.
but Mr. Riosti's not here yet.
I thought I saw him outside earlier, Your Honor.
All right, well, let's pass that until we can find Mr. Riosti, and we'll bring him up to date, okay? All right. Now, back to your other cases, if any, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that's all I have, however.
Thank you for multitasking.
Thank you. You're welcome, Your Honor. My former client, Miguel Vargas, is on Zoom. We withdrew from his case last cycle. Your Honor granted an order allowing him to appear by Zoom for the motion to withdraw. He apparently thought that applied to future pretrial court dates. I just wanted to alert the court to that he thought that he could appear by Zoom today. He lives in Georgia. I just didn't want him to get a capias.
Who is that?
Miguel Vargas. The case number is 25 CF 1880.
Right, sir. And
Hello?
Yes.
Remember Intel? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. All right, and
I'm sorry, let me step outside so I can get some better signal. I'm sorry. I don't have very good signal.
Put your first that day you were going to get some.
Yes, sir, I'm right here.
all right, yes, sir. Mr. Garrett, and I want to be sure that's 25 CF 1880, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. That's
All
what I
right.
have.
I received your request to appear remotely, but since you don't presently have an attorney, I was not going to permit you to do so. You need to get an attorney because we need to move the case forward since Mr. Garrett is withdrawn from your case. If you have an attorney, I'll allow you to continue to appear remotely, but if you don't have an attorney, then you're going to need to be here in person.
Yes, sir. I was trying to see to apply for a public defender. Would I still be able to do Zoom if I do public defender?
Well, you'd have to complete the application, which is available on the clerk's website, and submit that.
Okay, yes, sir. So I just go on the clerk website and look for the form?
Yes, sir, it's available there, and submit it, and if it's submitted, then I'll let you appear remotely on docket day, which is the 18th. And be sure to get the form in and submitted so the clerk can have it before the 18th, and we'll review that and move forward from there. After that date, if you don't have an attorney, you're going to have to appear in person, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, thank you now.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Good day.
Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, anything else?
I believe that's all I have.
All right. All right, good day, thank you.
You too, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Garrett.
You're welcome.
All right. Mr. Powell, Gil Powell.
Hey, Judge, good morning, good afternoon.
Yeah, it is this afternoon, isn't it?
I've got two cases for Bo Powell, Judge. I'd like to hear those first. If I may.
Okay, yes, sir.
Danielle Donahue is 25 CF 834.
834.
And 1267, 25 CF 1267.
Right, go ahead.
We'd like to leave those cases on the docket. It's going to be a trial. We've got to file some motions first, which we should have them filed tomorrow. And
Okay, so you're announcing ready for trial this cycle.
Right.
Okay, and that's with Miss Morgan, right? As well?
Yes, you're right, Judge.
Okay, all right.
And
And if we try the case, how many days are we talking about?
I think 2, Judge.
2 including?
Excluding.
And how many jurors do we think we'll need?
I like to get a lot of them. I don't want to run out and say, what's a normal, 50? That'd be too many.
Follow Supreme Court for this case, we only get 22, but considering the situation, I would say, what does the state think, 60?
Which one, so we have 2 different cases, 2 different prosecutors on each case. Which
Danielle
one is-
Donahue. Danielle Donahue.
I know that. She has 2 cases. One of them is with me, one of them is with Miss Leone. Which one is he wanting to set?
I thought he was going to set both of them. That's what I thought, but I don't know. They're 2 separate lawyers. One we just, the client was ready to go to trial too, and they're ready to go, so I don't.
Which case does the state wish to set?
Let's go 834, Judge. I'd like to set them both, but I guess they're 2 separate cases. You want to just set them both for docket date and we can figure it out? How about that?
I would,
Say again?
I'll do 25 CF 834, Your Honor.
834 is set.
Okay.
And what, 60? Considering the nature of the charge, is that too many?
I'm good with 60, Your Honor.
Say again?
I'm good with, I would even be good with 45.
Okay.
Okay. What about 1267, Judge? I might have missed.
We'll leave it on for status on docket.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
The other case is Sean Nelson, 2827, CF 2827. They've listed defense witnesses and state has taken depositions on June 15th. So we're ready for trial next cycle, if that's okay with the court.
So the July cycle is what you're saying?
Right. We're ready. State's taking depositions June 15th.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct. June 15th, we have depo scheduled.
This is Sean Nelson, yes, 242827. All right, it'll be continued 7/13 with the understanding it's going to be set for trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And then I'm appearing for Attorney Brandon Morris, the client Stephen, I think it's Wallaby. I don't have the case number, Judge. Wilaby. Brandon Morris. And this is, I believe this is the first time up on this case. And they're in the process of scheduling depositions, and they'd like it continued.
State.
What's the defendant's name?
Stephen Willoughby or something.
This is yours.
The client's, Brandon Morris is the attorney. You okay? Stephen Willoughby. No, it's from Brandon Morris. Just got a call on him.
And what's he wanting to do?
Continue it. There it is. Process of scheduling depositions. You got it? I don't think it's young.
No objection, Your Honor, if he's setting the deposition in the case?
Right.
Okay.
That's the client. I just got it called.
So you agree to the continuance, State, 7/13?
Yes, sir.
All right, matters continued 7/13.
Thanks, Judge. The last case that I've got is James Ballantyne, 25 CF 1347. We need to approach again, Judge.
All right, please.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
That's all I have, Judge. Thank you.
For more than 70 years, the suite of...
Hold on, Mr. Powell. We've got Woolridge, it looks like.
He filed a motion for continuance on that.
Who?
It was set for 7/13.
Who did?
Zachary Wooldridge.
Yes, it looks like I signed that
You signed
order
it. You signed it.
not too long ago. So it probably just hasn't caught up, Madam Clerk.
There was a Janet Dunn too, Judge, but I believe you signed the motion.
Yes,
for that.
I saw that as well. Thank you, Mr. Powell.
Thanks, Judge.
All right.
Good to see you.
You as well. Dixie Powell.
I guess, good afternoon now, Your Honor.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I have one case on the docket today, Your Honor. Zumu Zhou, and it's 2026 CF 130. And we've agreed to leave this set for docket, I guess docket day or status conference.
All right, so would a plea continue on docket day? Is that what we're doing?
Yes, but I think we'll be able to work it out by then. I just sent David some information, fixing to send him some more. The other issue on the case, Judge, is I had filed a motion for release for ORR based on that new rule, Criminal Procedure 1.34. The state doesn't file the information within 60 days. They're entitled to a ROR bond. Only reason, I'm really not making a deal out of that, except she's in New York and she has to report in to pretrial services, and she has to have an interpreter each time to call into pretrial services, and she has a cash bond up, and she paid her bond in cash and would like to get that bond money back for defense.
What's the state's position on the motion?
Well, I would object because I guess I'd like to approach and put my objection to.
Aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire. Take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
All right. Anything else for you, Mr. Powell?
No, sir, thank you.
All right. Ms. Dudley. He's going to submit it real quick.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Ms. Dudley.
The first one I have is Azzy McClendon in 25 CF 330. And if we can leave that set for docket day for P or C, we are hoping to get it resolved.
That's correct, Your Honor, and we'd be ready to say trial next cycle in the event it doesn't get resolved, because this doesn't come in for a landing.
All right. P or C on docket day.
Next I have is Christy Meadows in 25 CF 962. I think we have a depot set for June 24th. That'll be our last depot. Could we continue this to the next cycle?
Christy Nettles?
Yes,
So
sir.
one full cycle, is that right?
Yes, sir.
State agree?
Yes, Your Honor, no objection.
So you're set, when are your depots set?
June 24th.
20th?
24th.
All right, it's continued to 7/13.
Next I have a Sarah Newton in 25 CF 1997. Yeah, I'm still waiting on a report from Dr. McDonald. She's working on getting some additional medical records. I would ask for continuance to the next cycle.
Say there's no objection, Your Honor.
All right, it's continued to 7/13.
And the next I have is Carly Palucci in 24 CF 1899. If we can leave this set for docket day, I need to get her transported to court for that hearing. I think we can probably get it resolved on that day.
1899?
Yes, 24 CF 1899.
Palucci?
Yes, sir. She's currently in Santa Rosa County Jail, so I need to have her transported for court on Monday. The state's looking at something, and hopefully we're going to try to get it resolved on that day.
That's correct, Your Honor. We anticipate a resolution on Monday, but in the event that we don't, we would be ready to say trial next time, but we are hoping to have that resolved on Monday, Your Honor. We just need to speak with law enforcement.
All right, so do we think we can get her transported by Monday?
I guess we can try, Your Honor. I guess we'll see if they'll bring her or not. I'll be here anyway, so.
State?
I think the hope is that she can, yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
You know, I think the next one I have is Javius Thomas in 25 CF 1909. If we can leave that set, P or C, I got an offer for a misdemeanor. Hopefully we have that resolved by plea. And we need some new addresses. I would ask to continue, this to the next pretrial.
No objection.
So was it the no-shows were because of no service?
Yes, sir. And there are some we have to reschedule because we need to have an interpreter as well. And we weren't aware of that.
Any objection to the continuance?
There's no objection.
All right, it'll be continued to 7/13.
Yeah, Madam Clerk, is Muhammad Morris on his docket is 26 CF 481. And I think his name is actually spelled incorrectly, but his first name is Muhammad. I think it's spelled on the clerk's website, Mummauh.
I am not seeing him on today's docket.
And what's that case number, the full case number?
26 CF 481.
Ms. Dudley, it looks like he's set for Wednesday's docket.
You know, if I can handle that, I'm going to continue. He's not in custody. There should be a waiver on file. It's a new case. We're just getting discovery to review it. No.
State, do you have that, you're ready to discuss that case?
We talked about this one, on Muhammad Morris.
Oh, yes.
You know, we did discuss it, we talked about continuing it.
Stay with
The issue
them.
with his name was
Yeah.
different on the
It
arrest.
appears that it was scheduled on Wednesday, and I'm not sure how. But, so, a full cycle continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
No objection, Your Honor, we did speak about that.
All right, 7:13.
I believe that's all I have.
Madam Clerk, anything else for Ms. Dudley?
I have two for Ms. Dudley. The first one is Quyon Purnell, 24 CF 164 and 24 CF 2414.
He should be on Wednesdays and
Should be on
inmate.
Wednesday.
Yeah, he is incarcerated.
Okay, and then the other one I have is Timothy Rettinger, 24 CF 1425.
Dismissal was filed based on the stand your ground.
So that was dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You see
It was
that,
filed, I
Madam
think,
Clerk?
early last week.
Looking Your Honor. Yes, sir, I see that the no cross was filed.
Okay, all right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Dudley.
Your Honor, may I recall Ms. Romanski for a review, please?
Yes, ma'am.
And that case number again was 26 CF 393. She is present and approaching. Here she comes. Your Honor, we are going to be requesting a one-cycle continuance in this case. Unfortunately, when I reviewed discovery and why I needed to speak with Ms. Romanski was that multiple people were listed in the investigation report that were not listed in the witness list report by law enforcement, and I represent multiple of them, and this investigation had been going on since 2025, so I've actually pled some of them to felonies that would be impeachable, and now represent them again. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to withdraw from this case. I've made Mr. Romanski aware of that. I actually let Mr. Nopes know. I'm going to send him discovery. I'm giving her Mr. Nopes' card so that she'll have that, and she'll know how to contact him, and I'll get that motion filed today. But so in this instance, I'd ask her to continue the case to July so that I can get all that effectuated and so that Mr. Nopes has time to review discovery and meet with Mr. Romanski.
State?
No objection.
It's continued to 7:13. Now get in touch with Mr. Nopes. He's here today, so you can at least meet him, but call his office to schedule time. We're continuing the case to 7:13, but be in touch and make those arrangements, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you.
And with that, that's all I have, Your Honor.
Thank you now, good day.
Thank you, you as well.
Mr. Catalinic?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're still after it.
Your Honor, the first case that I have is James Robert Nelson, 25 CF, 1699.
All right.
I have a plea, Judge. May I approach?
Granted.
Your Honor, count one is a lesser included offense, and I put the statute down next to it, Judge. It's improper exhibition of a firearm. And count two is battery, misdemeanor, as charged.
That's the state's agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
And this is JCS probation, is that right?
Yes, sir.
It is.
I forgot that, Judge.
And it's a year each count consecutive, no contact, terminate after a year if all requirements are met, no new law violations.
Yes, sir.
And forfeiture of the firearm.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Thank you, Judge. My next case is Marquise Guilherme Ademir with an A, Judge, Ademir. It's case number 26CF174. We're asking for continuance, Your Honor. It's the first time up on this case.
There's no objection, Your Honor.
All right, well, if you'd approach, please.
Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
This continued.
And Your Honor, covering for Mr. Tony Henderson, if I may.
All right.
The first case, Your Honor, is Richard Stevens, 22CF272. There's a waiver on file. There was a competency judge evaluation. He came back competent to proceed, and he would like to set the case for docket day, I believe, next week.
All right, and so what are we going to do on docket day? POC?
Your Honor, I haven't had any communication with Mr. Henderson on this case. I am aware of the competency report coming back. I guess we need to set it for a hearing on the competency first.
All right, so we'll set it for that on docket day.
Thank you. Very well, Judge. The next case for Mr. Tony Henderson, Judge, is Mr. Chris Webb, WEBB 26CF514. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Tony Henderson filed a motion for continuance on May 7th. He indicated to me that this is the first pretrial and he needs more time to conduct discovery, and the state did not object, as far as I understand.
And please approach.
Been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire. Take one.
It's continued.
You've been injured in an accident and need righteous representation.
And that's all I have for
Call
Mr.
us.
Tony Henderson, but I am covering one case, Judge, if I may, for Mr. Jason Cobb.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. And it's Miss McFarling, McFarling. And Your Honor, she was here and she was sick, she told me, and I excused her. I didn't know what else to do. She wasn't feeling good. Mr. Cobb indicated to me that he just got appointed and he needs to...
What's the case number, please?
Oh, case number, I'm sorry, Judge. 24CF1857.
All right.
He's asking for continuance, Your Honor, and it doesn't look like the state has an objection according to my email.
Damn thing ain't working. Whoa.
I think the state has rung off. The other cases we set for a change of plea with Mr. Garrett and Mr. Nopes' case, we continued to 7/13. What, and your client is?
My client is present before the court. She is Dorisha Burden.
Right.
With regard to her, I'm not at the point of setting this for a plea, so I'm going to ask for a continuance, although I believe that this will be the last continuance and we can resolve it. I hope to resolve it without trial. Ms. DeTovio, Ms. Arbolea has provided an offer, and I have in negotiations with regard to a counteroffer. That's where we're at.
And so you want the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
State? Well, I think she agreed to the other continuance, so we'll continue this one as well. All right, 7:13.
Thank you.
All right.
I do have some other cases before Your Honor.
All right.
Walter Franklin Robinson is before the court on
Case number, please.
2025 CF 1550. Your Honor, Mr. Robinson is a homeless individual, and I was in contact with him, and he was at One Hope Center, which is One Hopeful Place, which is a homeless shelter close by to this location. He has been thrown out of that place, and I exhausted all of my contacts, and I have not been able to contact him, so he's not present. I'd ask the state to consider nolle prosequi. Request the capias, Your Honor. I guess not.
All right. I understand at the same time, looking at the progress docket and the circumstances and the fact that this will be the third time that the defendants failed to appear, I feel I have to issue the capias.
I have no argument against that, Your Honor. I had spoken to Mr. Snell concerning my argument for as to why it may or may not be dismissed, and I understand the state's position. So,
okay. Next case.
I have Nicole Marie Medecki, who's also present before the court. She has 3 cases: 2024 CF 2794, 2024 CF 2799, 2025 CF 688. Mr. Nopes was previously appointed to represent Ms. Medecki and had withdrawn in April. This is my first appearance with Ms. Medecki, and we're close to resolving the case. They are older cases. I let Ms. Medecki know that we'll either enter a plea. I'm asking for one more continuance with regard to these cases. And I told Ms. Medecki it's either plea or trial. So you could put that down. No further continuances. She understands.
Okay. State?
Medicki.
No objection. 7:13. Stay in touch with your lawyer and be back then. Okay.
She has corrected me a number of times, and it's Medicki, is how you pronounce her name.
Okay. Thank you now.
Thank you.
I also have La Barbara Makila Fountain present before the court in 2025 CF 1499. Your Honor, this is a very serious case. I was appointed very recently on the case. There's a decedent in the case.
Yes, sir.
And I'm asking that the case be continued. We're only in the process of gathering the evidence. I don't think any depositions have been set, but I spoke to the state about setting depositions in this matter, and I believe that would further the case towards a possible resolution. So there are some witnesses that I need to provide, reciprocal witnesses that I need to provide the state with regard to the relationship between Ms. Fountain and the father of the child.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it's continued to 7/13. Just, Mr. Riosti, because of, you know, at that point, we'll be close to a year. I know this is a serious case. We have a co-defendant. But just get on board and get scheduling. Work with the state so we don't take the depositions twice if at all possible, and work together to get those things squared away as much as you possibly can. I know that, I believe some depositions have already been taken. They have not?
None have been scheduled or taken at this time.
For the states, obviously, she knows that I'm JAC on this, so I'd have to, so I'll get with you with regard to who does.
Who's representing the co-defendant?
That would be the Office of the Public Defender, Mr. Cochran.
Okay, is that case on for today? Or
She is
not?
on for Wednesday. He is incarcerated.
Okay, so what I would say is that come Wednesday, then what I'd like is for the three of y'all then to get together, and I realize you're not prepared because he's not here today, but I'd like y'all to put your heads together and come up with a scheduling order to talk about taking everything. Let's don't do it twice. Let's be as organized as we can, move the case forward to a conclusion based upon the serious nature of the charge. I believe Mr. Cochran's client has been detained pre-trial, so the case needs to move forward expeditiously, and that brings Ms. Fountain along with her because of the nature of the charges and the fact that the witnesses and the circumstances would be the same. There's no reason to do this twice unless there are circumstances which would impair the ability for you to zealously represent your clients individually. But when you talk to each other, you work that out. Let's get a scheduling order in both cases to make things move forward for the benefit of everybody, okay?
Yes, sir. And my office should be reaching out to the state right now about the dates for those depositions to go forward.
All right, so include Mr. Riosti in that loop.
I'll piggyback on the public defenders.
Let's include Mr. Riosti in that loop so we don't do them twice, okay? All right, very good. All right. Anything else for you, Mr. Riosti?
No, Your Honor, that's
all right. Mr. Ramey.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ramey. Thank you for your long suffering. Who do you have today?
Judge, I have three cases. First case is State versus Gregory Lasan. Case number is 25-2094. We're working on getting a deposition date scheduled. The state asked me to give them some dates, provide those dates, June 9th, June 18th, and June 29th. Not sure which one's going to work with the state, but I've asked the court to put it on the July docket.
Any objection, state, to the continuance? Needs to set depots. He indicates he's given you a variety of different dates.
No objection.
All right, 7/13 it is, Mr. Rainey.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next case is State versus Chad Shirley, 24/7/29. Give him some age on it. I haven't had it the entire time, but I've had it long enough. Mr. Snell and I attempted to take depositions of the alleged victim last week. She became overly emotional. Mr. Snell and I both agreed that we needed to cease the deposition at that point. He and I are trying to work something out that will work for both parties. I would ask for one last continuance to July 13th, and we're going to get it resolved on that date, then put it on a trial docket.
That's correct, Your Honor. I think we're going to try to work out a pay and dismiss chart on it, so.
All right, so continue, and then you'll work on a resolution?
Yes, sir.
All right, 7/13.
And my last case, Your Honor, is State versus Cameron Smarts, 26-263. We have depot scheduled on that case on June the 9th. We've asked to move it to the July 13th for trial date.
No objection, that's correct. We do have them already scheduled.
Depots on June the 9th, you say?
Yes, sir.
All right, it's continued to 7/13.
Unless the clerk tells me otherwise, Judge, I think that's all I have.
Anything else, Madam Clerk?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ramey. Good day.
Judge, thank you. Great to see you, Judge. Thank you.
As well. All right, Mr. Nopes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. First case I've got is Harley Faison, 24 CF 2015. Judge, I got a text message earlier from Ms. Faison who said she was here. I don't see her currently. She may be in the restroom, but
2015?
It said 2051, Your Honor.
Okay.
So Judge, what was discussed with the state was that we would probably see if we could get a renewed PTI. I would suggest if we could put it on for docket day 5/18. Clear continuance.
State?
That'll be good, Judge. No objection.
Judge, the next case I've got is Ryan Lewis, 24 CF 2709. Judge, I was going to ask that you leave it set also for 5/18 clear continuance. The state and I discussed this case last week, and it's my understanding he's going to talk with the victim and hopefully we can get it resolved.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
That's your case.
So docket day, POC or what?
P or C, Judge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, the next case I've got is Bryant Jerome Petit, 24 CF 2542, 24 CF 2622. Judge, I would ask to maybe put it on for docket day as well. The state and I have discussed how to resolve one of the cases, but I think he's got to talk with the Fort Walton Beach Police Department because there was a victim in one of the cases.
That's correct, Your Honor. I actually need to meet with the chief, so on that, and that might take a little bit of time.
You want to move it to next pretrial?
Yes, I think that'd be ideal. Sorry, I was thinking about that, so.
So we're going to move that to the next pretrial conference, Judge. July 3rd. Is it July 13th?
Continued 7/13. And if you get a resolution sooner, then set it. Let's get resolved.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
Wait on me, I'll talk to you. Judge, the next case I've got is Chase Ship, 25 CF 2011. Judge, we've got deposition scheduled June 9th, and I was just going to ask to continue this to 7/13.
State?
No objection.
7/13 it is.
Judge, the next case I've got is Brian Thompson, 24 CF 2709. Judge, this case had initially been sent to vet court, but I think they've had some staffing issues, and so I think when I talked to Mr. Snell, we wanted to let the court know today that we want to continue it, but I think he may have to talk to whoever contact
Thompson?
is
Is
and
that
try to
right?
get.
Brian Thompson?
Brian Thompson.
I show that as 25,776.
Well, Judge, I wrote down the,
Madam Clerk?
Judge, you are correct. I don't know where I got this number from.
Okay. Just testing me, aren't you, Mr. Knight?
I know. I'm glad you said something, Judge.
All right, so we're still working on vet court, is that right?
That's correct. We are, Your Honor.
So full cycle then?
Yes, sir.
State?
That's correct. No objection.
All right, matters continued. Thank you, Mr. Thompson. Good day.
Judge, the The next case I've got is Michael Thompson. And Judge, I'm asking to put it on for 7/13. I'm trying to, my office has either contacted Mr. Snell's office.
Is that 252376?
That's what I've got, Judge. I think we're trying to get the deposition scheduled is where we're at.
Mr. Snell?
That's correct. No objection.
All right, 7/13.
Thank you, Judge. Good. Judge, then the last case I've got is Kelvin Watts, 25 CF 1651. Judge, to be honest, I think what I'd like to do is continue this matter so my client and I have an opportunity to discuss the situation and for me to get a clear offer from the state. So at this point, I just simply ask for the full continuance to 7/13. Call my office and set an appointment. Hold on, till the judge says that we can leave.
All right, so, state?
That's, I don't have an objection. Okay.
Do you have an offer yet?
Yeah, it was a probation offer.
All right, what are the terms?
The terms would be 24 months, be the adjudication, be 50 hours of community service, forfeit any firearms or ammunition, no alcohol, no drug use, random testing for both.
And otherwise, the standard conditions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, has he been previously adjudicated?
He has.
All right. Get in touch with Mr. Nopes and be back on 7/13, okay? All right, thank you now.
Thank you, Judge.
Anything else for Mr. Nopes, Madam Clerk?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a great day, Judge.
You drew the lucky straw today, not having any extras.
How about that?
That's it.
That's because of my youngest son.
There you go.
Rob takes care of it.
All right,
Y'all have a great day.
all right. And let's take a short break before we kick this off. Counsel, you approach real quick.
Court will be in a brief recess.
If he pleads out of that 3 months from now, that's when we're planning on this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
The docket to this point.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do your state agree?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, for make sure we'll recommend the status, just in case that you can't get a hold of her or she doesn't contact our office.
We can set it for Monday, Your Honor, if you want, and I'll tell her to contact him this week or she has to be here.
All right, docket day for status then.
Okay. Next, I have Mr. Michael Lindsay, 25 CF 1221. Your Honor, I've waived his appearance. He is in a VA rehab that took him some time to get into, and it's going to be late July before he is out. So I'm going to ask for 2 cycle continuance on him, Your Honor.
No, jump in with the people who are in the gallery.
State?
No objection to that, Your Honor. Happy with it.
And what would that court date be?
Madam Clerk?
September 14th.
Next, Your Honor, I have Mr. Lucero Durgan. This is going to be a plea, Your Honor. He is approaching. This is case number 26CF0024. Your Honor, in exchange for a plea of no contest, the state has agreed on count 1 to a withhold adjudication, 12 months of probation, restitution of $100 to Cash American Pawn, no return to Cash American Pawn, 48 hours community service, early term at 12 months if all conditions complete and no violations.
It's 24 months of probation.
I'm sorry.
Early term at 12.
I'm sorry. 24 and early term at 12. Excuse me. Count 2 would be a withhold, 24 months probation with all the same conditions and early term.
All right.
I have signed plea form and the score sheet, if I may approach, Your Honor.
You may. So, count 2 is concurrent, same conditions.
Yes, sir.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Oh, man.
And no score sheet objections.
No, Your Honor, no score sheet objections.
All right, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
43.
How much education do you have?
2 years of college and multiple trades.
All right, you able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read what was contained within the plea form?
It was.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, was what you read what Mr. Cochran announced to me?
Yes, sir.
And you understand by this plea you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
I do.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that. Do you understand by doing this you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, your adjudication will be withheld. You'll be on your 24 months of probation with the conditions and the restitution and early termination if you complete all the conditions and have no violations. Madam Clerk, order the fees and costs, please.
About 15.
And $150 state provided legal assistance, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Excuse me?
Has he answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir. He's been great.
And you satisfied with how you've been represented?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea with a withhold. Thank you.
He's good.
So just reach out to the police officer.
No, they're going to hand you some instructions now and tell you what you need to do.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Joshua McAllister. He's present and approaching. This is going to be a plea, Your Honor. The case number is 25CF2131.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, in exchange for a plea of no contest, the state has agreed to dismiss count 1. Count 2 would be an adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, court costs, cost of defense. I have a signed plea form if I may approach.
Granted.
There is no score sheet, because it is pleading to this agreement.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said. You signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
Understand you're pleading no contest to that one misdemeanor.
Yes, sir.
Waiving your right to a trial by jury.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be adjudicated guilty and sentenced to time served with some fees and costs, and those would be, Madam Clerk,
$270.
and $150 state-provided legal assistance.
Yes, Your Honor.
How much time do you think you need to get those paid, Mr. McAllister?
A couple few months, a year, 6 months, years, I'm not sure.
Well, my goal is to be sure to give you the amount of time necessary to get it done.
Well, if you give me a year, Judge, I definitely get it done.
Okay, I'll give you a year to pay.
Please and thank you, I appreciate that.
All right, because the goal here is I want you to pay, not to think you can't get it
Yes,
done.
sir.
And if you,
I know that.
all right, and with that, I'll accept the plea as freely and voluntarily entered into. Thank you now.
Thank you. Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, thank you very much.
I have Alex Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez is present and approaching in 25 CF 1881. Jason McKinney on his behalf. He did travel from Atlanta today to be here with us. We're going to be entering a plea as charged. The agreement calls for adjudication to be withheld, 24 months of state probation. Special conditions would include restitution in the amount of $1,021.91 to Daniel, common spelling Rocket, Rockett, 48 hours community service work, no trespass at the Palms in Destin, located at 4201 Indian Bayou Trail, Destin, Florida, 32541. Court costs are $515, and there's a $150 cost of defense. As stated, Mr. Hernandez traveled from Atlanta, so that he knows that there has to be the transfer fee to transfer supervision out of state. I have discussed that $125 amount with him. No objections to the score sheet, which reflects 24.6 points. May I approach with the plea agreement?
Granted. That's the state's agreement.
It is, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me, please, Mr. Hernandez. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. McKinney said, and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you?
26,
How much education do you have?
high school.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And it's what you read in the plea form, what Mr. McKinney just announced to me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, Your Honor.
And by doing this, you understand you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt.
Yes, Your Honor.
And in this case, you'll be sentenced to 24 months of probation with the restitution that was announced and no trespass at the Palms and the community service hours plus the fees and costs that were announced.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. McKinney answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes.
You satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into.
There is one matter, Judge. The state had agreed to automatic early termination of the probation if he successfully completes all of the conditions that is outside the agreement that you have in front of you. But the state did indicate that they would be in agreement for early termination of the supervision if he has fully paid everything and all the conditions are met.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
I find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea.
Your Honor, if I may recall Mr. Jason Leaks, or Jason Leak, excuse me, he has two matters before the court.
Still not in the courtroom.
Never mind.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Ms. Yeski.
Molly Yeski on behalf of Jeffrey Parker. This will be a plea in 25 CF 2419. We have a written plea agreement. It will be plea to count 2 for dismiss of count 1. Count 2 will be an adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, $270 in court costs, and $150 costs of defense. And I have the agreement signed by all the parties.
Is that the state's agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury.
Yes, sir.
And you put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Yeski said and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
You understand you're pleading no contest to the misdemeanor possession charge,
Yes.
waiving your right to a trial by jury, and you'll be adjudicated guilty,
Right. Yes, sir.
and you'll have the credit for time served and the fees and costs that you'll have to pay.
Yes, sir.
How much time do you think you'll need to get those done?
A few months. A couple months. A year be more than enough.
Okay, 1 year to pay. Ms. Yeski answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied with what she's done for you?
Yes, sir.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea. Thank you.
Next, I have Breanne Ponak. This is in 26 CF 310. We have a PTI agreement in this case, signed by all the parties. If I could approach the clerk with the
Granted.
agreement.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next, I have Elvis Robinson. This is in 25 CF 1436. This will be a PTI agreement, and it has been signed by all the parties.
All right, very good.
If I may approach the clerk.
Yes, ma'am.
Elvis Robinson.
All right, thank you very much. Is it not signed by probation?
It is signed by probation.
So if it's signed by probation, we don't need a status, right?
No, if he's here, we're good.
Okay.
Okay. And next in the gallery, I have William Patrizzi. This is 25 CF 1929.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, in this case, just for the court's awareness, we had depositions set, at which point the state had given us a very favorable offer. So we canceled depositions at that time. However, Mr. Patrizzi has indicated that he would not like to accept the state's current offer and would like to pursue the case, possibly with a motion hearing. So we will need to reset those depositions. I have also advised Mr. Patrizzi that not accepting the state's offer at this time will likely revoke the offer. And so he has been advised of that.
All right. And with that,
We would request a full cycle continuance.
all right, and set for trial next cycle.
Okay. Thank you. Next up in the gallery, I have Ronald Rogers in 26 CF 72. And Your Honor, if we could approach on this case.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll.
Fight fire with fire, take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
I think he's done.
Did you label that as Exhibit A? Just messing.
It must have been.
Did you label it as Exhibit A?
So there's no MCE or NEILL?
Yeah, there's 2 L's there is, yes.
So you wrote it correctly.
Yeah. I'm looking at every time. All right, I think we're good, right?
Next in the gallery, I have Danielle Shario in 26 CF 366. We're requesting a continuance in this case to July 13th, full cycle continuance in order to set depositions.
And say again the case number.
26 CF 366.
State?
The case is being continued for depots, is that correct? Yes. No objection.
Because my last notes were that we expected a probation offer, right? Is that still a possibility?
That is, yes, sir.
Have you made the formal offer?
I haven't talked to Thomas about it, and I don't believe that I guess from the meeting with the defendant that wasn't accepted.
Okay. All right, 7:13 it is.
Thank you. Next, I have Colin Simmons in 26 CF 396. We would request a continuance in this case to the Monday docket day at 9 a.m. I believe we are close to a resolution. We just need a little bit more time to get it together.
So clear continues what you're asking for on Monday?
Yes.
Okay.
Where are we hung up on this?
I extended an offer, and I believe that Mr. Simons has some additional information that he would like to talk to his attorney about, and then to relay to me to see if that might change the offer or counter offer.
All right. So you have an agreement in substance, but the defendant has information that he believes might convince the state to change their offer.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Very good. We'll set it on docket day then. See you then, sir.
Next, Michael Singletary in 25 CF 1219. And in this case, we are requesting a continuance. Mr. Singletary is getting signed up for a treatment program that would greatly benefit the offer and being able to resolve this case. We would request a continuance to the July 13th date.
There's not an objection to that request from the state.
All right. Well, please approach. All right. Keep up the good work in following the recommendations of your counsel. The state's on board if you can do those things that they've discussed to make us a different type of offer. Just keep working towards that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Be back in court on 7/13. Keep your lawyer informed of what's going on. And if you need any help in that regard, reach out, okay?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Good day.
Have a good day.
Next, Veronica Stevens, 25 CF 763. Stevens is approaching. We're ultimately asking for a continuance in this case. Ms. Stevens is working on getting me some documentation, which would help in her case. We would request a full cycle continuance to the July 13th date.
State.
No objection.
7:13. Thank you now, Ms. Stevens. See you back then.
Next, Rashad Subban in 25 CF 1005. Could we approach on this case?
302.
And we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire. Take one.
Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire.
Damn thing ain't working.
Whoa! Not cool, bro. I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
Well, I'm just looking, it doesn't look like it's actually set for trial.
Mine, the note that I can see, it says that the court granted defendant's request. Case has been continued to 6:30 at 9 a.m. It doesn't have any specific details about what's expected. So
All right. Well, with that, and essentially what the state is saying is they defer to Santa Rosa's prosecution and set the case for 7/13 and basically looking at status, and will continue to defer to the Santa Rosa prosecution. Is that essentially what the state's saying?
yes, sir.
All right, continue to 7/13 status only. You willing to waive the defendant's presence, state?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Good day.
Lastly, I have Micah Sutton in the gallery. In 25 CF 2403. And actually, Your Honor, I think we can get this case worked out today. If we could pass it, I'm gonna get an agreement written up.
All right, very good. We'll
Okay.
hang around for a minute and talk to your lawyer, and we'll have a resolution, she says. All right, thank you.
Mr. Jason Leeds, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Leeds has two case numbers, 26 CF 0024, 26 CF 0084. Your Honor, we've come to an agreement on this matter. In exchange for a plea of no contest, the state has agreed to the following terms. On 26 CF 0024, count 1 is going to be an adjudication of guilt with 3 years probation, restitution of $110 to Gail Blue Keys, no contact with Miss Blue Keys, 48 hours community service, court costs and cost of defense. Count 2, an adjudication, 3 years probation concurrent. On 26 CF 0084, count 1 is going to be an adjudication of guilt, 3 years probation concurrent, a substance abuse eval and treatment with random UAs, court costs and cost of defense. Count 2 is going to be an adjudication with credit for time served. I have a signed plea form and a score sheet, if I may approach, Your Honor.
Granted.
Do you have a copy of it?
I'm sorry? I'll email you a copy.
Okay. I also can't find him. Sorry, she's got the plea all over the place and I don't know who this is.
And Your Honor, on the plea form, I wrote Daniel Leeds. Daniel's his middle name, so I hand wrote Jason in there. If I may approach. And there's no objections to the score sheet, Your Honor.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said, and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
32.
How much school do you have?
I was
Able to read and understand the plea form? Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read, what Mr. Cochran announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
That tells me you think the state could prove that you're guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 3 years of probation with the fees and costs, and that will be how much, Madam Clerk?
In 26 CF 24, it would be $515 plus public defender fees, and then in 26 CF 84, it would be $615 for public defender fees.
All right, that would be $250 state-provided legal assistance.
Yes, sir.
And with the other conditions that were announced. Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
Satisfied with what he's done for you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, may I call Gerald Vaughn?
Yes.
Mr. Vaughn, is President approaching? Judge, we're going to request a continuance.
What's that case number?
It is 26 CF 269. We have received the discovery. We do need to schedule and set depositions. I do have dates for Mr. Snell to do so. I just don't know which date it's going to land on, but I would need to request a continuance today.
No objection.
All right, 7/13 it is.
Okay. Yes, sir. Schedule an appointment comes in. Okay. I have Hunter Wagaman, which is a CAC case. He is approaching in 24 CF 859. Judge, in this matter, if the court looks at the court's notes, we've been trying to depose former investigator Keel. All the 2 requests are still out. DHS is now working again, so I'm hopeful that we're going to see some movement regarding that, but that's still the posture of the case.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm aware of it, and I don't object to a continuance for that reason.
And Mr. Wagaman is one of 3 individuals with my office, 2 in this division and 1 in the other, in which we're awaiting the same thing.
All right. It'll be continued.
If we reach an agreement ahead of time, given the issues with this case, then I'll certainly add it back to the docket.
Very good, thank you.
Yes, sir. July 13th. Like we talked about, Thank you, Judge. I have Nisa Warren, followed by Freddie Watkins. Ms. Warren is present and approaching in 25 CF 627. In this case, I was appointed after Mr. Noakes withdrew. And speaking with Ms. Warren today, I believe that Ms. Warren is seeking the opportunity to hire counsel and is seeking a continuance to do so. But I will defer to the court.
I'm just reviewing the progress docket.
Yes, sir.
And this arrest was originally 3/26, or around maybe 3/25 of 25. First appearance was a couple of days thereafter. The defendant bonded out on 4/1. Defendant looks like, I guess, originally hired Mr. Nopes. And then Mr. Nopes filed a motion to withdraw in January. To withdraw, and which the court granted. And at that time, the court appointed the public defender. And the case is, as I said, now a year old. And part of the allegations of the motion to withdraw were lack of consistent contact and appearance. And now, I guess one cycle later, the defendant is requesting another continuance. Actually, it looks like 2 cycles later. The motion of withdrawal was granted in January, continued to 3/9. The PD was appointed to 3/9, and now the second cycle is she's requesting a continuance to point someone to grant to find private counsel. Correct?
Correct.
Well, I'll continue the case, ma'am, but you need to tell, if you get a lawyer, you need to tell them it's going to trial next time. End of story. The case has been pending a year now. It needs to go to trial one way or the other. And I'm not going to simply allow it to be continued again without moving the case forward. So if you get a new lawyer, then that's great. Otherwise, be prepared to go to trial on the trial period that begins on 7/13.
And Judge,
and if your lawyer asks for a motion to continue after that, I'm not going to grant it. And the lawyer needs to be aware of that.
And Judge, in the alternative that she does not hire private counsel, she would need to make an appointment with my office to review the case.
Correct.
Got it. Freddie Watkins. Judge, this is Mr. Watkins. He is here in 26 CF 427. I'd like to come back on docket day, plea or continue. This is a new case, but I believe that through discussions with the state, we may be able to resolve the matter on docket day.
Okay.
It's Monday.
Here's the on docket day. See you then, sir. Good day.
Yes, sir, you too.
Sean Watson, followed by Richard Whitfield. May I approach with Ms. Renner?
Granted.
Mr. Watson.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Judge, this is Mr. Watson before the court in 24 CF 343. There is a companion case, which is 24 CF 1016, which would be the trial case. I believe that is the operative case that we've said on the record before.
Yes, the 24 CF 1016 is the case which was announced that would go to trial.
Yes, sir. So we would like to leave this set on the docket, which would be coming back on docket day.
Docket day Monday.
Monday. So Ms. come in and see me before then.
And so if we try that case, what do we anticipate the number of days that would take?
I would anticipate that because of the subject matter and the amount of counts, this could bleed into a two-day trial.
Plus jury selection?
Possibly, yes, but I'll defer to the state.
I was thinking that 1 day would be sufficient, excluding jury selection, of course.
Yes, sir.
And so we'll just call it 2 then, that way for planning purposes.
Yes, sir.
And considering the nature of the case, don't you think 60 jurors is sufficient?
I do.
I think it's fine.
Okay, all right. And then we can work on the timing with your experts and those kind of things, but
yes, sir.
I'm just looking, it's a 5/1/24 and a 2/8/24, and the way the information's been moving, so we're anticipating this case going to trial this cycle based upon the age of the case.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes.
Richard Whitfield, followed by Brent Whitner. Mr. Whitfield is approaching 25 CF 2353. Keep your hands out of your pockets. And Judge, we are in a position that we do need to set depositions for Mr. Whitfield. I'm going to request a continuance to do so. We have received the discovery in the matter and everything that we were looking for. Mr. Whitfield does score. We are seeking some mitigation and providing some of that related to his employment to the state and seeking and trying to get to an offer that does not include DOC.
All right, state?
No objection.
All right, it'll be continued to 7/13.
Yes, sir. You may keep in contact with me.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Brent Whitner. Judge, Mr. Whitner has been here all day. In 25 CF 629, Jason McKinnon on his behalf. This is a restitution issue. He would try to pay with the clerk downstairs. This is a pay and dismiss that, Your Honor, if you look at your notes, it's been hanging out there for a while. So I believe in speaking with the clerk's office and trying to identify what that issue is, if we could put on the minute sheet the information that we provided to the clerk for the restitution and the amount, and I've communicated with Madam Clerk to make sure that that information is included on a minute sheet. That may get us where we need to go as far as being able to pay the amount for pay and dismiss. I'd like to come back on docket day just as a status to make sure that we're done with that.
State?
No objection.
All right.
Madam Clerk, do you have the information that needs to go on the minute sheet?
We have the information.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. I have Keith Williams. Mr. Williams is present and approaching.
And that case number?
24 CF 2769. And this is a case where we have completed the discovery work in this matter. We are in discussions with the state about a counteroffer. I believe the state needs to reach out to the alleged victim in the matter, which is law enforcement. So at this point, I'd like to come back on docket day to see if the state is going to be in a position to accept the counteroffer for misdemeanor reduction or not. As to the posture of the case, I'll defer to the court.
State?
No, I don't have an objection to it.
All right, and so if we don't have, the state going to be ready considering what's going on in the case?
This cycle, yes, sir. Well, I can send out subpoenas.
All right, and so 1 day plus?
That'd be fine, yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
Judge.
Mr. McKinney, and standard 30 jurors?
30 would be fine.
All right. All right, very good. See you on docket day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Come back on. Correct. Yes, sir. Judge, I have Erica Woods. Ms. Woods is present and approaching in 25 CF 2238. I did not see her on the docket, but she should have been.
That's what my notes show as well. Madam Clerk?
I'm looking, Your Honor.
Just wait for the judge to catch up on his notes.
Yes, sir, looks like it should have been on his docket.
All right, go ahead.
Judge, we had set depositions of the primary law enforcement. They were double booked at the time of the depositions, so we are in a position that we need to reschedule. We have already sought a date from the state to do so, but I'm going to request a continuance.
No objection.
All right, it's continued to 7:13.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you.
As soon as I get done.
I have Miss Ashley Linedecker. She's actually scheduled for Thursday for an arraignment, but she got her days confused. She's here today. I've given the clerk the case number. They're okay with addressing it today.
And what's that case number?
That case number is 26 CF 0371. Miss Linedecker.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. This is for arraignment, Your Honor. We will acknowledge receipt of 2-count information, waive formal reading, enter a plea of not guilty, and ask to leave this set for, I believe it's July. Actually, it's another court date set because there was a KPS, so we asked to set this for the July pretrial.
So there is no, guess I'm confused.
This was, she missed arraignment on, in April, Your Honor. There was a KPS I filed a motion and it was, the KBS was withdrawn.
And
So
then
there-
we reset for arraignment on Thursday.
Yes, Your Honor. But because she's here, I figured we could just address her today.
My frustration is not at you, this machine has decided to take an afternoon break, I think.
That's usually what they do when you need them.
Yeah, okay. Any issue with setting it off to go ahead and entering the not guilty plea and setting it 7, which we would do on Thursday anyway?
No objection from the state.
All right, set it for 7:13. Is there an offer? I know the state's not really prepared today for this, but
It's adjudication of guilt, 2 years of standard probation, substance abuse evaluation, treatment recommended, 24 hours of community service work, no contact with the victim, and batter's intervention.
And that offer has been relayed to my client, Your Honor.
all right, very good. We'll see you on 7:13. Stay in touch with Mr. Cochran, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I have Tatiana Page. This is in 24 CF 2202, as well as 26 CF 392.
And Your Honor, at this time, the state's going to be announcing a dismissal of 26 CF 392. We would also dismiss the VOP, but she would still be reinstated or to complete the original terms of the probation in 24 CF 2202.
All right. Check in with probation before you leave. They may have some instructions for you, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
And next, Michael Sellers. This is in 25 CF 2432. Mr. Sellers is approaching. We are requesting a continuance in Mr. Sellers' case to the July 13th date. We are still working on trying to come to a resolution in this case. And the offer, I believe, is still 11 months, 29 days in the Okaloosa County Jail.
All right, state.
No objection.
7:13 it is. Stay in touch with your lawyer. Be back on the 13th. Excuse me.
And lastly, Michael Sutton. If we could recall this case, 25 CF 2403. This will be a plea, and I just need the state for their signature. I'll first announce the terms. Again, 25 CF 2403. This will be a withhold of adjudication, 2 years of standard probation, complete a substance abuse eval and any recommended treatment, 50 hours of community service work, random drug and alcohol testing, no drugs or alcohol without prescription, maintain gainful employment or submit 3 applications per week, court costs, reserve restitution for 180 days, and the $150 cost of defense. I have the agreement signed by the parties, and I believe there's a score sheet as well.
Granted. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Yeski said, and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
27.
How much education do you have?
Some college.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read, what Ms. Yeski just announced.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you're pleading no contest to the charges?
Yes, sir.
That tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest it.
Yes, sir.
You understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt.
Yes, sir.
In this case, adjudication will be withheld. You've made 2 years of probation with the evaluations, your community service hours, the testing, no substances. You must have work or be looking for work, and then you may have to pay restitution if it's established within 6 months.
Yes, sir.
And proper fees and costs, Madam Clerk?
$515, Your Honor.
$515 plus the state-provided legal assistance. Ms. Yeski answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with how you've been represented?
I was.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
Oh. Your Honor, as we wait for Mr. McKinney, I've got some I can announce continuances on.
All right.
All right. Mr. Michael Lyon, case number 26CF0315. He was here this morning, Your Honor. I released him. The courtroom was so crowded. I'm asked to continue this to 7/13.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
What's the status of the case?
Your Honor, I have received some medical records from my client. I need to review and discuss those with the state.
Okay. It's continued 7/13.
Your Honor, Mr. Jason, are you ready?
No, I'm waiting on a plea agreement.
Okay. Next, I have Mr. Kyle Medania, 26CF0167. Your Honor, he was here this morning. I also released him. I would like to set him for docket day, plea or continue. It looks like we will have the terms worked out by Monday.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, clear, continue on docket day.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Tyree McCorvey, 26CF0295. Your Honor, he was here this morning. I released him. This case, I'm going to have to withdraw. I think we announced that last time, but I guess the motion didn't get filed yet. So I'd ask to continue this to 7/13. I've spoke to Ms. Jaquette. She knows it's coming. So she's looking out for it.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 7/13.
Mr. Brian McKinney, Your Honor, 26CF0454. I'd like to set him for docket day for plea or continue.
All right, VOC on docket day.
Your Honor, next is Mr. Travis McLemore, 25CF0379 and 25CF1695. Your Honor, I'd ask to continue this for 2 cycles. This gentleman's in federal custody, and we haven't gotten an update on him yet.
state has no objection to that. Once we get word of something happening in federal, we need some movement, and we would like to see an agreement in place before we were to do anything with our case here.
Because we set this for status today in December.
Yes, Your Honor.
So,
I can reach out to either the law enforcement officers that are working on it, or I can try to get up with the AUSA and see what the status is, and we can maybe set up the docket day, and I can hopefully come in with more information.
And I'll reach out to the Fed PD and see if they're representing him.
all right. That way, we'll just keep our hands on it. Once again, I don't mind continuing it, but we've already continued 6 months, so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see where we are, so get a status. Okay, docket day.
Your Honor, I'm gonna step away. Ms. Yeski has one this year.
Okay.
Randall Short is present and approaching in 26 CF 161. Mr. Short, we would ask for a continuance in this case. We need a little bit more time to meet and discuss the evidence. Mr. Short was involved in an accident, so we just asked for that July 13th date.
No objection.
And when we were here before, the state had offered the 24-month standard probation, right?
Yes, sir.
Or is that still the offer?
Yes, sir.
All right, continue to 7/13. Get in
Thank
touch with Ms. Yeski and be back in court on the 13th of July.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Judge, I have Kyle Wood, present in the gallery. Kyle Wood is 25 CF 1980.
Yes, sir.
At this point, he wishes to withdraw his previously entered plea of not guilty and enter plea of no contest in 25 CF 1980. Count 2 is a misdemeanor. That would be time served. Count 1, it would be a plea as charged, 2 years probation. Adjudication is going to be withheld. Special conditions include a substance abuse evaluation and treatment, no drugs or alcohol, random testing for both, $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. May I approach?
Granted.
No objections to the score sheet, which reflects 16.4 points.
All right, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. McKinney said and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
30 years old.
How much education do you have?
Graduated from high school.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that before you signed it?
Yes.
And is what you've read in the plea form what Mr. McKinney just announced for me?
Repeat that, sir.
Is what you read in here what Mr. McKinney just announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by doing this you're waiving your right to a hearing where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, your adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be on 2 years of probation on count 1, credit for time served on count 2, the evaluation, no substances without prescription and testing to confirm that. and the fees and costs. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir.
Plus the standard conditions of probation. Mr. McKinney answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you,
Yes, sir.
and you're satisfied with how he's represented you.
Yes.
The
Yes,
court
sir.
will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Probation all the way up. I did, but I didn't find out who. This is Mr. Samir Padilla. I'm unsure who his attorney is. Okay. We'll figure it out. Okay.
Say again, last name?
Padilla.
Padilla?
Yeah.
The last name is Padilla?
Correct.
Solis Padilla?
Oh.
Solis.
Yep, I want to see if I have anything about today from them. I haven't heard anything back from them in particular. Can we set this for docket day, and I will make sure to message them about this.
And did you see the docket item number 30 on there?
Oh, I was on the clerk site.
It's a Brady notification. Yeah, I'm not sure that, it looks like there's there was email notice to your lawyer, but they're not here today, so we'll set this for Monday. Get in touch with your lawyer and tell them that they need to be present Monday, okay? All right, thank you.
All right, Your Honor, next I have Mr. Corey Morjado, case number 25 CF 2450. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to continue this to 7/13. There is about $7,000 worth of restitution in this case, and I need to sit down with my client and go through that list of items.
I'm sorry, who is this?
Corey Morjado, M-E-J-O-R-A-D-O.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, 7:13 it is.
Next, I have Ms. Tia Miller, 25 CF 1534. She was here this morning, Your Honor. I'd ask to continue this to 7/13. My client has some serious health issues going on that's affecting our ability to work on her case. I also, she's asked me to depose a witness, so I got to get that set up with Mr. Gomez.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it's continued to 7:13.
Next, I have Mr. Pham Minh, 25 CF 2248. Your Honor, I'd like to set him for docket day, plea or continue.
And last we were here, you were needing to review the out-of-state criminal history with the defendant. Is that